Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Enjoy the tunes while I get set up. How's everyone doing today? Hope you guys are doing good. I this stream is very late today, but I have a reason which I will disclose to you soon.
Resubscriber.
Dude, why the fuck won't GIFs work?
/Kazam's Cat Club Happy /
Yo, thank you, Raven FP. Thank you, Raven FP, for the resub. Thank you for the 8 months of support. Much appreciated. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you might be. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dude, Blue Sky sucks. Do GIFs, like, not work on Blue Sky, like, at all? Like, what the fuck is wrong with them? Upload them as movies? No, you've got to be kidding me. I have to upload it as a video? That's so whack. Yo, thank you. Aria Dos Fan Club, thank you for the 3 months of support. Much appreciated. Shouts out. Alright, I'm almost ready. Give me un momento, chat. Un momento. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 everybody. Welcome. It is 5:13 p.m. here on the East Coast of North America, here in my neck of the woods. Thank you guys for the resubs. Thank you, Raven FP and Arados Fan Club for the resubs. Welcome to another Baaulp stream. Hello, hello, hello. It is Tuesday, March 25th, 2025. The weather is nice. It is a nice, warm, cozy 53 degrees Fahrenheit here. Believe it or not, I went outside and I was like, wow, it's warm. It's warmish. Which, you know, New England, what are you gonna do? But I went out in nothing. I went out with nothing but this shirt and a hoodie and pants. That's wow. No big winter coat. You know, I wasn't like mummified in a bunch of layers. Just only 2 layers. Can you believe it? Now all we need to do is now all we need is for the leaves to come back and everything to get nice and green. That's when I'll get really happy. I have an old Digicam that I used to have as a kid. I found it again. I bought a new battery for it, and I kind of don't want to take it out. I didn't take it outside. I can show you guys, actually. I can show you guys. Long hair Baaulp is making a comeback. Nature's healing. I mean, my hair doesn't grow fast. I've had long hair for a while now. Because, you know, that's how... I don't know about you, but I can't... I don't know how you guys do it, but I can't go from short hair to long hair instantly. Gotta take my vitamin D pill. Give me one. Oh. But yeah, I can't go from long hair to short hair instantly. My hair doesn't do that.
Resubscriber.
I broke my elbow on Saturday.
Oh, fuck! Oh my god, that's awful. I'm sorry to hear that. Nickel Shark, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 3 months of support. Thank you, but also, oh man, that's brutal. That's brutal. I'm so sorry to hear that. Your elbow is probably a really, really important part of your body. That's brutal. I'm sorry. I hope you make a speedy recovery. What was I doing though? Oh yeah, my camera. Where is it? Oh, here. Yeah, I was doing some spring cleaning last year. I was doing some spring cleaning last year. Good morning. Damn. My viewers are all around the globe. Also, thank you guys for the hype train, by the way. Much appreciated. Shouts out. But yeah, I found this. I have an old Olympus stylus. I don't know if this camera is any good. I'm East Coast? Dude, it's 5 p.m.
Gift subs.
Yo, Nickel Shark, thank you for the gift sub. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you for the generosity. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really do hope you make a speedy recovery, because breaking anything sounds awful. I'm sorry. Thank you for putting us to a level 2 hype train. But yeah, no. Digicams are starting to make a comeback because, you know, time is cyclical, so of course they are. But, you know, people are sick of using their phones. People are sick of using their phone. People don't want to carry around a big, giant camera. So, like, this is, you know, time is cyclical. This is the compromise. So, I had this camera when I was a kid. I think I bought it for, like, one of my birthdays. I think I bought it. It was one of those, I distinctly remember. It was one of those things where it was like a birthday present that I used for school. And what I mean by that is I had a project that involved taking photos. And I was like, "Oh, but the image, like," and I tried using a disposable camera, but the disposable camera was really, really, really shitty, right? And so I was like, "Oh, I'm not going to be able to use these photos from the disposable camera." So it was one of those, okay, my parents will buy me a camera, but also it will also be my birthday present. That wasn't my parents trying to, like, you know, justify it. That was me, because I knew how poor we were. So I was like, oh, if we get this will be my birthday present. So that was my compromise with them. So I've had this camera since I was a kid, but obviously, I used it like all throughout high school, and then like all things, I forgot about it. But they're in vogue again. So I have I found this doing some spring cleaning. The battery was gone, but thankfully, I bought a replacement battery for it. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck this company is. They're probably a company from China, but they make a battery that fits that fits the camera. So they make a battery that fits the camera. So fuck it, hell yeah. But yeah, I found this again for a while, but I don't want to take it out in the winter. For two reasons. One, cold cold temps are not good for electronics like this. Just so you guys know. I've had cold weather. Well, like cold weather like how we have it, like where it was like below freezing. Not good for small electronics like this. Uh, I don't wear headphones outside for the same reason. Like I've had people tell me like, "Oh man." I've had people tell me like, "Oh man, like my headphones broke cuz I was going outside in the extreme cold here in Boston with them." Um uh so I was like, so there's that, and then like yeah, I just don't want to go outside with electronics when it's really really cold because it's bad for it. But also because for batteries like this, I don't know if I'm making this up or if it's a real thing. I think it's a real thing. In cold temperatures, batteries drain faster. So yeah, I don't take this out for a reason during when it's cold. But now that it's warmer, oh, now that spring's coming, I'm gonna take so many nice photos because I do legitimately enjoy photography. And I'm not just doing it to be a poser, dude. I'm not just doing it to be a poser. I legitimately really really like photography, and I actually use it for. I actually use it when I actually use it for like assets for videos and things like that. Uh, what song is this? This is just I've been throwing this on, but this is just a mix from the Thunderdome albums. So I've been listening to a lot of Thunderdome. Thunderdome is cool. Thank you guys for the hype train. Much appreciated. Muchas gracias. But yeah. I have a crazy digital camera story I'll have to tell you sometime. Okay. Alright. Oh, fuck! I didn't change the text. Okay. I forgot. I knew I was forgetting something. I forgot to change the text. Fuck. Alright. As the text says, today we're doing whatever. Okay? So, what does whatever mean? It just means whatever. Like, it just, fucking anything. So, I'm gonna play a bunch of stuff. No clue what I'm gonna do. I am gonna hang out and just talk to you guys for a little bit. Have a little quick just chatting. We're gonna cut the music in case it's a little distracting. Today is Tiddlywinks. I've never played Tiddlywinks in my life. I've never played Tiddlywinks in my life, chat. Time to change that? What even is Tiddlywinks? Never too late to start. What is Tiddlywinks? I'm gonna Google it. Tiddlywink. Tiddlywink is a... Hold up. Chat. Tiddlywink is a hamlet consisting of 8 cottages on the B4039 road near the village of Yankon. What? It's in England. It's in the UK. Wow, it's a hamlet of only 8 cottages. This is it. There's 8 of these, and that's the whole hamlet. Imagine living here, dude. Imagine just living here, nothing else. Actually, that's like a lot of villages in. That's like a lot of villages in China. Actually, thinking about it now, I can't even dunk on the English. I can't even dunk on the English because like there are some villages in China that I've been to where it's like, yeah, it's like there's 8 houses. That's it. There's 8 houses, and then everyone's a farmer and they go out and they work the field, and that's it. Chat, should I buy Monster Hunter Wilds? Is this your first Monster Hunter game? Cause in my opinion, I think if this is your very first Monster Hunter game, sure. If it's not, oh, Worlds is your first Monster Hunter game? What I'll tell you is, I won't tell you not to buy it, but I will warn you that it's exactly like how Worlds was on launch, where I've stopped playing it. I think everyone I know has stopped playing it because we're all just waiting for more content to drop. So if you're okay with that, sure. Right? Because if Monster Hunter Worlds was your first Monster Hunter and you loved it, like you loved it absolutely, and you know for a fact that you will eventually get Monster Hunter Wilds, you might as well buy it, right? But yeah, the game is very short. You can't even refight the boss. Like, you can't refight the boss of the game. Like, the final boss of the game, which is, like, crazy to me. But, yeah, so it's I'm not going to tell anyone not to buy it, but it is, like, a buyer beware kind of thing, where it's, like, you better really are sure that you're going to get it, you know? Like, if Monster Hunter World was your first Monster Hunter game, but you bought it, like, towards the end of its life cycle where there was a bunch of stuff to do, it's not gonna be like that. You're gonna play it for a week and then it's like you're gonna be out of stuff to do. There's like nothing, there's not much yet. Yeah, like we're waiting for April for like more monsters to be added to the game and stuff. So it's just buyer beware. Just buyer beware. Also, the game might not run. You should see if you can download that benchmark because the game may or may not run well for you if you're playing it on PC. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate is $10, just saying. See, I don't like. Okay, I can go play Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate because I'm used to the old Monster Hunter games. And I dug out my Switch and I looked at it and my account is already at G rank, right? But telling someone whose first Monster Hunter game was Monster Hunter World, like, just go play Generations Ultimate, like the big kids. Yeah, the big kids who like spending like the first 10 hours of a Monster Hunter game picking mushrooms off the ground. You know? Yeah, it's like, that's dumb. That's dumb, like... Rise? Oh, that's a good in-between, yeah. Rise is good if you don't have that. I would say if your first Monster Hunter game was Monster Hunter World, and you're looking at Monster Hunter Rise, but you're afraid that you're going to be like everyone else, and you're going to play it for like a few days, and then you're going to be out of stuff to do, get Monster Hunter Rise. It doesn't play. It's like it's not like exactly like World, but you know, it's a full Monster Hunter game that isn't gonna make you spend the first 10 hours uh hitting bugs and picking mushrooms. You know, the old Monster Hunter games I think are still good. Like I said, you know, I'm not like dogging on you for recommending Generations Ultimate. It is only $10 right now. You're right, but at the same time, it's like that was to appease old heads like me. I can't even call myself an old head for Monster Hunter, but that was to appease people who are used to the old Monster Hunter games to be like, listen, here's the last one. It's got all the monsters, it's got everybody, but the gang's all here kind of game. But at the same time, it is an old Monster Hunter game, and like you should ask Trog. Trog restarted Generations Ultimate, and he stopped, and Trog, the resident Monster Hunter power gamer. I asked him like, "Hey Trog, I dug out my Switch. We should play some Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate together." And he said he stopped because, and you want to know why? He said, yeah, the game made him pick mushrooms off the ground for 5 hours, and then he fought Kongalala or not Kongalala. He fought Blagonga, and he was like, "I'm done." So, just saying, that's why I'm weary of that's why I'm weary of recommending the older Monster Hunter games to people. Okay, why does Trog have the Monster Hunter Power Gamer title and not me? Because I'm rocking through GU rank. What? You didn't tell me that. See, Trog only gets that title because he's the loudest about it. I didn't even know you were at G rank. We should play, Catherine. Cause I've been bugging him. I was like, Trog, when you get to G rank, I'm at G rank and I don't want to do all the old shit. Yeah, what the fuck? I've been asking people. Well, not when I've been looking at the Discord. No, we should play. Where my save is at right now. Where my save is at right now. I just got into G rank, so yeah, we should absolutely play. And I want to hunt all the monsters in G rank. But yeah, no. Trog is only the resident Monster Hunter power gamer because he's the loudest about it. He complains the most about it. That's why. That's why he gets that title. How's the saying go? The loudest, the squeakiest wheel gets the oil. That's he's the one that complained the most about the newest Monster Hunter game. All that shit. So, but no, we should play. Anywho, as the text suggests, we are gonna do whatever today. I have some games lined up. I want to play. The only game I know for sure that we should play first is Nubby. We're playing Nubby. I'm gonna be up playing with my Nubby. Who's up playing with their Nubby, chat? So yeah, we're gonna do that. On the outside looking in, I don't know how much. On the outside looking in, I don't know how much meat there is on the bone with Nubby. Because I see people playing Nubby, and then they stop playing Nubby. Unlike Baaulp. Baaulp is it. Baaulp is the shit. Nubby seems good, but it seems like they need to add more to the game. But yeah, I'll play a little Nubby, and then we'll do some other stuff afterwards. But yeah, what are you guys excited about for spring? I'm excited to take some photos with this. I've watched a bit of Nubby, but it only felt right when NL was entertaining his kid with it, really. To graduate? Yo! You're graduating in spring? Congratulations. Now what degree are you graduating with? A bachelor's? Master's? Doctorate? I remember when I was a senior and I was like in the computer science department like office. I don't know why. I don't even remember. I think I was just like going to talk to a professor about something um about something that like was so mundane I don't even remember anymore. But I remember, sitting around the office and there was a woman, one of the people there. She was advertising to students like, "Hey, because it's all about, because it's like, hey, you guys, are you a senior? Are you about to graduate? Here's a pamphlet about like the master, because they want more out of me, right? I've been there for 4 or 5 years. They want more out of me. So they they're like, here's a pamphlet about the master's degree stuff that we got going on. Masters, blah 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 blah. And I read through it, and I'm like, ooh, I thought about it, but then I thought about the idea of 2 more years of school with 2 more years of projects and 2 more years of homework, and I'm like, I'm done. I put the pamphlet down. And I was like, why did I even entertain this thought? Why did I even entertain this thought? I'm so done. I'm so fucking done. I like school. I'm a very academic person. I'm a very learned person. I love sitting in classrooms. I like learning. I legitimately like learning. But it's everything else around the learning that I hate. I hate like I just like the lectures, really. Right? I just like sitting in a lecture and having someone smarter than me educate me. I hate the projects. I hate the homework. Ugh. Ugh. It's like insane, dude. It's insane. But yeah. I'm graduating from what would basically be high school, but differing. I'm not American, lol. Oh, that makes okay. Well, congratulations nonetheless. I know that in other countries, high school still feels important. In America, at some point in America, before my time, before I was born, they basically made high school like for like not important, and they made it so that like if you wanted to be important, you had to go to college. Again, that was before my time. That was before I was born. But somehow I'm not smart enough to know why or what they did. But at some point, it was like, oh yeah, high school. That doesn't mean shit. You used to, I'm one of those guys where it's like, why the fuck do we do that? Why the fuck do we fuck ourselves up like that? I mean, probably for money, right? Probably to put people in debt. But like you used to be able to like. I would hear stories about like, oh yeah, from old people like, oh yeah, I graduated from high school and then I got a job at the bank, and I'm like, the bank doesn't hire anyone unless they have a like a 4 year bachelor's degree from a college now, like, like what you could just get a job after like a real job, like a desk job where you wear a tie and shit after high school. But no, we moved the goalpost, and now all my friends are in a lot of debt. I have one friend. I feel really bad for them. They have a really high-paying job, thankfully, so they're not like in trouble. But oh, they're in so much debt from college because, I mean, they did nothing wrong. They went to college, they got a degree, and they even have a job that utilizes their degree. They did nothing wrong, and they're like, yeah, I can't. I'm. They're paying their They're just in so much debt because they took out loans, like so much in loans for college. Yeah, where I'm from, you have to get good grades in high school if you want to get into the education you want. Oh, so it's exactly like the U.S. Never mind. I would never work in a bank. I I when I was in college, I had a friend who um well, no, we get paid to go to school. What the fuck, you lucky motherfucker? Yeah, yeah, no, it's the opposite. In America, college is an excuse to put people into massive amounts of debt. You have the opposite. You get paid to go to school. You lucky motherfucker. You gotta be happy. You don't fucking, yeah. Anyway, why do you think I go? What was I talking about? No, my one of my friends, when I was in college, one of my friends was like, "Yo, Baaulp, you should intern at this place with me." And it was like a software engineering position, well, intern position at a bank, and I didn't know any better, so I was like, sure. And so I applied. I got an interview. They interviewed me, and I didn't pass the interview. The interview was very serious, but it was one of those things where I dodged a bullet. I dodged a bullet. And I will always remember this. And I'm so thankful. It's one of those experiences that made me really thankful I'm self-employed. Because one of the things I enjoy most about being self-employed, I'm not being like, oh, everybody should be self-employed. I think it's for very few people. I think it's for very few people, and I also think you need to be in the right point in your life with the right mindset to be self-employed. I don't think 20-year-old Baaulp could handle being self-employed. I think 30-year-old Baaulp can handle being late 20s, 30-year-old Baaulp can handle being self-employed, but I think early 20-year-old Baaulp, early 20s Baaulp would have crashed and burned. But one of the things I enjoy most about being self-employed is that I like don't have to pretend anymore. Whereas I feel like every every job I've ever had some kind of like pretending. Whether it was pretending to know stuff or like pretending to be happy about being there. What I do now, I don't have to pretend. I'm someone who enjoys, if you haven't noticed, I'm someone who enjoys being honest, whether you like it or not. I enjoy being honest, and I get to do it all the time. Not just when I'm not just talking about like, and I'm not just talking about when I stream either. And at this interview for this bank, for this intern position, it was so serious. Like, keep in mind, this was not like a full-time job. I was interviewing to be a fucking intern, right? Like they were gonna pay me like $14 an hour, which is below minimum wage here in Massachusetts, FYI. But they were gonna pay, now. But they were gonna pay me like $14 an hour. Okay, I was not like, this is like, oh yeah, I might work here a few hours out of the week, like not even full time. But there were like fucking 5 people in that room, not including me, and they were very serious, and the interview was going well until I remember this distinctly. I remember this so distinctly. I was like, yeah, I've never pretended to be the smartest person in the room. I don't, I don't claim to be. I don't ever claim to be the smartest person in the room. You know, I don't. You know, that's not a quality I have. You know, I said something along those lines. Where I feel like that's a good thing, right? Like you don't want someone like it's a sign that I'm humble, but also like that's the truth, right? Like I'm gonna be an intern. I can't claim to be the smartest person in the room. I'm likely not gonna be the smartest person in the room, and I was trying to make it a point at like how I'm learning. You want your employees to be able to learn. This is a software. If we're talking about like software engineering and shit, and they all went silent. Yeah, big mistake. They all went silent, and I shit you not, the interview ended right there. And the lady that was leading me back out of the office, she was like, kid, you shouldn't have said that. And I remember leaving the office going like, that's fucking stupid. That's so fucking stupid. Because I just said the truth. And the truth wasn't even that bad. Like, I am like, dude, I'm fucking like 19 years old. Like, what? I was 19. I think I was 19. I was either 19 or 20. Like, what, you wanted some 19, 20-year-old kid to be like, yeah, I'm the smartest guy in any room I walk into. It's like, dude, what the fuck are you? I would not hire that guy. Fuck that guy. In my opinion, I didn't even say anything bad. But they were like, the interview ended right then and there. And I dodged a bullet. I dodged the biggest bullet. Because my friend... 2 weeks later, my friend was like, dude, I hate it here. I hate it here. He was telling me about how, because it was a bank. Even with an internship, it was a serious fucking job. You're dealing with people's money. It's a bank. So he was like, yeah, I'm so stressed out. They even offered me full time when I graduate. I'm not gonna take it because it's too stressful here. And he remember the story in particular that I remember that he told me was something fucked up. And so there was a dev like huddled in front of their computer, moving faster than he was like, yeah, I've never seen someone type so fast before. And then his boss walks up to him behind him on the phone, like, yeah, we got someone working on it. Yep, it'll be resolved soon. Yep, okay, yeah. And literally on the phone, just giving like a play-by-play of what they're doing, like a status update. And then he was like, yeah, and then 10 minutes later, that guy's boss walked up behind both of them, and he was on the phone going like, yep, we got a team working on it. Yep, they're on it. Yep, yeah. Just constantly going, like, giving status updates. and all I could think about was like, all right. Bullet dodged. That sounds like a fucking nightmare. I get stressed over making my stupid animations for games. I can't imagine how fucking stressed doing back-end stuff for a major fucking bank. Yeah, this is a big bank. I'm not gonna name names, but yeah, this is a big bank. Like, non-zero chance you use this bank, depending on where you live. But yeah, it was like, I was like, oh. Yeah, he told me that, and I was like, oh, bullet dodged. I hope my friend is doing okay. I haven't talked to them in like years. But I hope they're doing okay. They're probably not watching me right now, so I it's safe to say this. I hope they have a better job than the last job they were at. Because my friend, he knows how to pick them. That's the same friend that worked at / convinced me to apply for a job. This was after I graduated, but he convinced me to apply at a job, and that place ended up trying to IQ test me. Well, they did IQ test me. Fuck that place. They, my friend was like, "Oh, it's not that bad. It's not that bad." I'm like, "Dude, they want me to take a fucking IQ test. What is it? Was it a startup? No, that's the crazy thing. It wasn't even a startup. It's so common. It's crazy. No fucking way is that common. That's literally the only place I've ever interviewed at where they IQ tested me, which is insane. I heard it in some game dev companies for real. That's insane. Fuck that shit. But yeah, on the off chance that you're watching this right now, you know who you are. You know who I'm talking about. I hope you're working at a better place because you deserve better. You're a very hardworking person, but man, you gotta know how to pick them, dude. I mean, you've been a dev for what, like 9 years now. You could probably swing your weight around. You can work at a better place than a place that fucking IQ tests you. But yeah, no, it was ridiculous. With that job, oh god, you know what? I might as well tell you guys this because I don't know if I've told you guys this story before, but yeah, this place. So the same friend that tried to get me to interview at the bank and I didn't get the internship, he was working at this place after graduating, and I had recently just been laid off. And so he was like, "Oh, dude, you got laid off. That sucks. Hey, interview at my place." So I applied. He probably did some schmoozing. But I still had to go through all the bullshit. So they gave me a coding test. Okay, sure. I passed that. Then they gave me a fucking IQ test. I'll never forget this either. They gave me an IQ test. So I took the IQ test. And then they're like, "Great, let's have you come in for an interview." And I will never forget why they rejected me. Because I thought the interview went pretty good, right? It was really early in the morning. Probably didn't get enough sleep, so whatever. Whatever, right? But they rejected me, and I asked my friend, like, "Dude, your company rejected me. What happened?" And he said he asked, and apparently what it was, and I will, again, in my opinion, bullet dodged. Fuck that shit. They said like, "Oh yeah, when I went in for the interview, they had me sit at a table and take another IQ test." I think I forgot to mention that. So I took the IQ test twice, and they said, "Oh, when you took the IQ test at home, the score didn't match the IQ test when you came in." What? Fuck that, dude. That's because it's fake? Yeah, it's because I didn't get enough sleep, and I was just like, man, this is bullshit. Like, it's insane. It's fucking insane. Since then I've never had I've interviewed at plenty of other places after that. That place still takes the cake on the most bullshit I've had to go through. 2 IQ tests, and it wasn't like my IQ was low. It wasn't like this guy's not smart enough. It was like, "Oh yeah, when you came in, your IQ test had a different score than the one you got at home, and it was too far apart that, what if you had someone take the IQ test for you for the first time?" And it was like, fuck off. Like, fuck off. Yeah, bullet dodged. Yeah, fuck that shit. Working for Item Label is pretty good. Pretty good compared to all the shit I've had to go through back when I was a software engineer. And they say people don't want to work. Yeah, all that shit is bullshit. Right now, like, every once in a while, I'll look at the news, and the news will, like, put out some fluff piece, like, "The American economy is doing good. More people have jobs now than ever." And it's like, you look out the window and people are like languishing here in the US, and it's like, don't fucking lie. Don't fucking lie to me. I have multiple friends who are looking for jobs right now, and they're having such a shitty time. Like, don't fucking lie. Like, shit is insane. Sometimes I'm glad I flunked out of being a software developer because it sounds like the most horseshit job market of all time. Even when it was good, as someone who was a software engineer, I can tell you that even when it was good, it was a very, very luck dependent. Very luck dependent. You can end up at a really cushy, nice company. You can end up at a really, really shitty, awful company that is like a revolving door, basically, with employees, because, you know, employees come in and out. But yeah, it's a luck of the draw. Because I have some friends who were like me, who were like, yeah, fuck being a software engineer, and I've straight up just like stopped. But then I also know other people who like, they just found really cushy positions and what was I gonna say? Yeah, they just got really cushy positions and and they were like, yeah, they just have been there forever because it's a cushy job and, you know, good pay, respect. To add to the pile, one time I had to reject the job giving mice arthritis. The interviewer was barefoot the whole time. I assume this was a lab, right? This was a laboratory setting. The interviewer's barefoot. See, okay, here's what I'll say. I live in Boston. I go across the river, and it's like MIT and Harvard, you know, and I'm at MIT and Harvard, right? That's not out of the question for me. like that's just like a type of person. Dude, like, you know, like that's just like a type of person. You know what I mean? Like I can see that. I can see that. You know, I mean, as long as they're clean, right? Then, you know, if their feet are clean, then whatever. R.I.P. Bam Margera. He didn't die, Scorpio. It's okay. He's alive. He's in the new. He got digitized. He got digitized Tron style and got put into the new. Tony Hawk game. Okay. He's okay. Don't worry. Also, hi, Scorpio. But yeah, no, like, I don't know if you feel free to disagree because it is weird, but like, weird guy in a lab who refuses to put shoes on and is barefoot the whole time. I don't even think that's that weird. But like I said, that's because I, you know, like I've seen enough weird Harvard, MIT, sciencey. Yeah, no joke, Zagiri. No joke. Yeah, they are like Gail Bediger type people. Those people are real, and I've seen enough of them where I'm like, hey, you do you, man. You know, you do you. Like those people, like Gail Bediger is not like a character. Like Gail Bediger is a character, but he's more based on reality than you think. Like those guys are like real. I've met them. I've met enough of them hanging out in Cambridge. The last time that happened to me, I was playing Magic the fucking Gathering. I was playing Magic the Gathering, and my opponent was this girl. And after this match, like, you know, the match is over. Or no, it wasn't even the match. It wasn't even the end of the match. I dropped a card on the floor. So I go to pick it up. And out of the corner of my eye, I didn't say anything to her, but I'm like, this person isn't wearing shoes. They were barefoot at the public store, and I wanted to say something, but then the next time I saw them, they did have sandals on. They just took them off mid-match because I guess that's their element, and I'm like, like, ugh. I didn't end up saying anything because, like, you know, I was like, what fuck it, right? But ew. I played 2 swamps. But yeah, no, they were walking around barefoot. And like after our match, they got up and they were walking around barefoot, but the next time I saw them, they did have sandals on. So either the staff at the store told them like, "Hey, you got to put fucking shoes on or we're kicking you out," or, you know, or someone had to have said something to them because they put sandals on after that. But I was like, I didn't even bat an eye because I'm like, this is Cambridge. We're like what, 4 blocks away from Harvard and MIT, like whatever. Keep an extra card between the toes. Yeah, that's one way to cheat. Barefoot in public is an actual recurring nightmare of mine. Are you barefoot or are other people barefoot? Because there's a difference. I don't even know how people can stand being barefoot. Yeah, you are barefoot? Yeah. No. Yeah, fuck that.
Resubscriber.
Yo, Nisak Tango, what's good? Thank you for the resub.
Hey guys, what are we talking about?
We're talking about how gross it is to be barefoot outside. I don't even know how, because this is like the city. Like, have you ever walked on the sidewalk in a city barefoot? Like the concrete like doesn't feel good. it doesn't feel good. I don't know how you can stand to do that. But yeah. All this being said, I know we took a huge detour in this story, but all that being said, who said it? Who said it? It was a while ago. I need to scroll up. It's been so long ago. Who said the yo, Neon Nostalgia. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 25 months of support. Muchas gracias. Ciência.
Barefoot outside is evil. Barefoot inside is divine.
Yeah, you can be barefoot inside. I do that too. But like the outside world, like fuck that. Yeah, okay. It was too long ago. I forgot who said they interviewed at a lab and the guy was barefoot. But but like, yeah, no, that I would not bat an eye. In fact, what I want to say was that you're reminding me of when I was in college. I'm good at interviews, by the way. I'm real good at interviews. For me, when it came to applying for jobs, the hard part was always just getting to a real person. Once I got to speak to a real person, the hooks would come out, and I'd riz them up. You know, is that what the kids say? I'd riz them up in the interview. I turn on the riz. No joke. The only no joke. I guess it makes sense that I stream because the hardest part for me when it came to job hunting was getting to the interview. The moment I would get to the interview, I would say 90% of the time I would get the job. So this was when I was in college still, and I was again looking for internships. I think this was after I got rejected at the bank. But I interviewed at a lab where I was going to be working with mice. they were like, you know, your degree's for computer science, but so it's a little out of your wheelhouse, but you get to work in a lab, you get to do a lot of computer engineering, you get to do a lot of software stuff, and you are going to be working with mice. And it sounded like a pretty cool job, right? Like, I wasn't going to be a software engineer, but it sounded like a pretty cool job. And they're like, you got to be okay handling, like, animals. And I'm like, A-okay, right? Interesting job, right? Interesting. And I knew for a fact I would be good. I would be doing some good, because this was at, like, a medical place. Like, a medical laboratory. You know, that's why they were working with mice and all that shit. But then I interviewed at a place where that was more closer to what I wanted to do. Like, I'd actually be working with other software engineers. And so it was, and what happened was I interviewed at both places and they both gave me the job. So it was, you know, that's the part of job hunting where I really relish, where I feel like I feel like a real I feel like a real go-getter, you know, like, which job do I want? I have 2 jobs lined up. But it's one of those things where I always kick myself, because I ended up picking the more normal job instead of the more fun lab job. And I always regret it, because I think about how fun the job at the lab would have been, and the job that I went with ended up being pretty fucking miserable also. So I could have played with mice for 6 months, chat. Well, not play with them. It was not play. I think I would have been giving them, like, cancer or something on purpose. Yeah, you know, so maybe play is not the right word. Those mice are destined to not have fun lives. But, you know, they look cute. Maybe. They look cute. They look cute. And the people were nice and interesting, and, you know, I knew one of the things that I would have, one of the things that one of the reasons why I kick myself is because the internship I ended up taking was like just like a nothing, you know, it was like one of those like, we make software for businesses, you know, B2B. And I was like, man, like, the job at the laboratory, they were like probably you know, they couldn't tell me in the interview. They couldn't tell me in the interview, but they were probably like, you know, testing medicine that would have helped people or something or someone, you know, like, it was a medical application, so like it would have helped someone somewhere not die, whereas here I'm just miserable looking at code for shit so some guy can sell products better, you know. They were making a new type of drug called shove. Yeah, they were inflicting shove on the mice. But yeah, c'est la vie, or whatever the fuck you want to say. That was like almost 10 years ago. Wow, fuck. Thinking about it now, that was almost 10 years ago. Holy shit. Holy shit. That was almost 10 years ago. Fuck. It's been 9 years since I was in college. I don't like thinking about that. In my mind, I still think about, like, in my mind, I feel like I just graduated still. I feel like I probably would stick out like a sore thumb, but in my mind, I'm like, maybe everybody feels like this, but in my mind, I'm like, yeah, if I went back to my old college campus and went to a party, I'd fit right in. I'm like, dude, you are 32 this year. you are 32, you don't drink, you would stick out like a sore thumb, dude. What you look? Shut the fuck up. What'd you say? Baaulp, I want to say you are an influence to me when I got blah, blah, blah. I can't talk. Baaulp, I want to say you're an influence to me when I got an internship in an ad place. I mentioned your item label stuff as an influence. How the hell do you get the confidence to swap industries? Where I get a lot of my confidence from, and I don't know if it works for you, but the world is a lot more fake than it is. Well, first things first, I want to say that's crazy that you mentioned me in your interview. Uh that's crazy. I never thought I would ever like be in the position where people are citing me as like an inspiration for why you want to do something in an interview as important as you trying to get an internship. That's awesome and that's crazy to me. Um Thank you for telling me that. That legitimately does make me happy. I have a smile on my face right now. Um the I hope you get it. You didn't say. Did you say you got it? No, you didn't say if you got it or not. Yeah, was this interview recent? If it was recent, I hope you get the job. I hope you get the internship. If you get the if you get the internship, please, whether or not you get the internship or not, let me know because I would love to know the result of that. I would love. I showed them when I was in there. Hell yeah! But yeah, if you get the job, please let me know. I would love to. That would be like a huge. I would love if you get the internship. I would love to know because that would be a huge, giant feather in my cap to be able to say like, dude, I'm at a point in my life where people are citing me in their interviews and they're getting the job. I don't have the confidence to stay in that lane. Oh, that explains. Okay, okay. Yeah, because you did say, how the hell do you get confidence to swap industries? Well, I didn't intend for this to become like a life advice stream, but I guess it is now. What I realized going through my 20s, something I realized going through my 20s is that the world is way more fake than you think it is. I hit my mic with my finger. Oops. The world is way more fake than you think it is. And what I mean by fake, it's not like it's not gonna be like that part in Killer 7 where you go up to a building and it's gonna fall over because it was just a cardboard cutout. Like, it's not fake like, Truman Show. It's fake as in like everybody is just, for better or for worse, more people are winging it than you think they are. For better or for worse, more people are just, for better or for worse, more people are just like doing whatever to get by. For better or for worse, the world really is just whatever you want to make it. Right? Weird example, but I always think about like Ho Chi Minh. Right? Do you think when Ho Chi Minh was working in the kitchen of a hotel in Boston, the same hotel that invented the Boston cream pie, by the way, do you think that when he was working as a pastry chef in a hotel in Boston, that he would end up doing what he did later in life? Because that's a real story. If you go to, I forgot the name of the hotel, but I think it was like the Omni Hotel in downtown Boston. They have a plaque of all the famous people that have like worked at the hotel, and one of them is like, yeah, Ho Chi Minh was the pastry chef here. Do you think when he was a pastry chef that he would do the stuff he would do later in life? Y'all made me actually Google if Bam Margera died. I'm sorry. Blame Scorpy. I didn't say Bam Margera was dead. That's Scorpy's Lie City. I'm bringing the truth nuke to Lie City. Get that shit off. You're scaring people, Scorpy. I'm gonna unpin this message. But yeah, like, because that's a real story. Ho Chi Minh was a pastry chef at a hotel, right? Same person. Do you think when Ho Chi Minh was an artist, he was an artist, and he was it Picasso? I'm gonna look this up. Ho Chi Minh Picasso. Yeah. Okay. I don't know how much evidence there is for this. I don't know if they were friends, but he was an artist. So do you think when he was trying to make it as an artist that he would end up doing what he ended up doing later in life? And it's both comforting and scary to think like, yeah, like your life just kind of goes and like you are just at the whim of whatever happens, you know? But as scary as that is, I find it also comforting. Because I find it comforting because it's like, yeah, like nothing is as set in stone as you think it is. So like, you know, Wabbit Online, if you don't like the idea of going into advertising as like a career or what you want to do after college, because I assume you're in college right now because you didn't talk about you didn't apply for a job. This was an internship. But yeah, like, you know, if you're getting cold feet about pursuing advertising as a career, like working on an ad in the ad industry, good news. Nothing is set in stone. Yeah. Yep. Junji Ito used to be a dentist. Junji Ito used to be a dentist. I used to be a software engineer. Suda51 used to work at a fucking morgue. Yup. Uh-huh. Exactly. The lady that when I was a chocolatier, my boss said that she used to be an electrical engineer in Japan. And she said, well, I didn't like it, so I changed. She was this old, like well, okay, she wasn't old back then. She was young back then. But she said, like, yeah, I used to be an engineer in Japan. She used to be in Japan. She moved to Boston and became a chocolatier. So, like, yeah, life is just like that. You know? One of the things I love to do is I love to talk to people about what they used to do. Back at one of my old jobs, that when I was a software engineer, one of my bosses used to be a school teacher. He went from school teacher to like software engineer. You know, like it's you know, when you take the time to like ask people about like what they do, there's fewer rules than you think. That being said, life's not 100% fair. Sometimes you do what you have to. You know, I for a while I had to be a software engineer because I had student debt to pay off. You know, I you know, there was a big incentive for me to stay a software engineer because the salary was good, and I was like, shit, I have student debt. I need to do that. But at the same time, you know, you can use me as an example. I used to be a software engineer. I said, fuck that. You know, I paid off all my student loans. I hated it, so I was like, fuck it. I spent a year figuring it out, and look at what I do now. I'm in item labels videos. So yeah, it's you know, think about it, but don't stress about it. Life is. But one of my favorite examples was when I was in college, because we're talking about college a lot today on this stream, I guess. But when I was in college, my college had these sessions. My college had like a career office, and one of the services they had was to like help you like fix up your resume. And I scheduled an appointment. The lady helped me fix up my resume, and the person helping me, we were like shooting the shit, water cooler talk. And she said like, "Oh yeah, this is just a side job for me working here. I do because there's more like there's Boston's not like becoming a big place to film movies, but every once in a while we get like a big major movie, right? Like Zendaya comes here relatively often because a bunch of movies get filmed in Boston now. She was here last year. She was in a movie with I forgot who. I completely forgot. Uh but yeah, she was like, "Yeah, this is actually my side job. I do costuming for movies." That was her side job. That's a cool job, isn't it? So yeah, and I'll never forget what she told me, because when she told me that, I was like, "Whoa, that's crazy!" And she was like, "Yeah, it's never too late." And so I always remember that it's never too late. Maybe when I'm 60 years old, I'll go into I'll I don't know. I'll go into like fish farming or something stupid like that. you know. But sometimes you just gotta try stuff and like do whatever. When I was a chocolatier, you want to know why I picked chocolatier and was a chocolatier for 3 months? Because I was talking to my friend. And I was like, wouldn't it be funny if I was a chocolatier? That's literally why. Chocolate makes like my rationale was chocolate makes everybody happy. It would be really funny if I was a chocolatier. That's it. Like, can you imagine me doing like Willy Wonka shit? Not like Willy Wonka, but like at the beginning of the movie where the guy's like throwing candy for the kid, like throwing candy at the kids and singing in the candy shop. Like, I was like, wouldn't it be funny about if that was me? And my friend was like, yeah, that would be really fucking funny. I can't see you doing it. I was like, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. But then COVID hit, so that's the flip side of it. Sometimes you really just gotta go with the flow because COVID ended that job real quick. But nothing. It's never too late, and it's nothing is set in stone. This has been super inspiring. Thank you. Well, you're welcome. I don't have a lot of knowledge, but thankfully I have just enough knowledge to help you. You could have moved to Switzerland and been one of those lint guys who does painstakingly put bullshit on a piece of chocolate. You mean the poop smith? You mean the guy on the box that like, or not the box, but like all the advertising that like, you know what I'm talking about? The guy that like, yeah, the picture where everyone jokes is like me making poop. Yeah, I could have been that guy. I feel like you would make the kids do challenges for the candies, like holding their breath underwater for 3 minutes. Why the fuck do you think I'm like that? I'm not like actually a fucking sadist. Actually, the chocolate shop was pretty close to a school, so kids would show up. And my boss was like, "Hey, if any kids showed up, give them some nonpareils." You guys know what those are? Those are like nonpareils are like chocolate. It's like a disc of chocolate, but one side has sprinkles on it. So it was company policy that if a kid was nice, they would get one of those. So I was the man. There's one kid in particular that would like always come in like every other week with their mom, and they'd get some nonpareils and they'd get a few freebies. I applied to a zookeeper with 0 qualifications and they said no, I don't care anymore. Well, I don't want to promise the sun and moon and everything in between. There are going to be jobs that have qualifications, but you would be surprised. You would be surprised.
Yummy in the tummy.
Hey yo, thank you, Wabbit Online, for the $5. Did you have a message and it got caught or something? But thank you for the $5, much appreciated. Muchas gracias. Let me make sure if you have like a message. Oh, you just tipped $5. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, yeah. Nonpareils are like the material to make shirt buttons on a candy homunculus. Okay. I mean, yeah, you're right. If I was making a candy man, I would use nonpareils like buttons on a shirt. So yeah, you're right. I never thought like that before. Yeah, I don't want to promise like I don't want to promise like, oh man, yeah, you should just like apply to whatever job. Some jobs are more involved than others and are gonna have some qualifications you're gonna need to meet. But that being said, you know, don't you'd be surprised at what you can get. And you'd be surprised at you'd be surprised at what you can get. And you'd be surprised at what you don't need qualifications for. Cause no joke, I'm not lying. The way I got my chocolate shop job was I literally I made a list of candy shops in Boston. And the first one I called, I said like, do you make your candy in-house? They said no, I hung up. The second one I called, I said that my boss, my would-be boss answered the phone because it was a small place, and she answered the phone. I said, hi, do you guys make your chocolates in-house? And she said yes. And I said, would you guys give me a job? Like, that was literally my second question out of my fucking mouth. I was like, hey, sounds weird, but I love the idea of working at a chocolate shop. Would you guys give me a job? And she said like, hey, let's figure out a time for you to come down. And I did. I came down, I visited, and she was like, you still want to work here? And I'm like, fuck yeah. And a month later, I was working there, and I worked there for 3 months. So you never know. You never know. And if COVID had never hit, there's a good chance I would have come working there. But yeah, it's you know, that's the beauty of life. You know, that's the beauty of life. Sometimes you gotta let it. You gotta. I was just talking about this with some friends today. Like, if you want your life to be beautiful, you gotta let it surprise yourself. You gotta surprise yourself sometimes. You know. You know, you're probably not gonna. You know, someone in chat said like, hold on, I have to scroll up. I passively aggressively applied to every job I saw a year ago, like being a dentist. Yeah, that you're probably not gonna become you're probably not legally allowed to become a dentist unless you have a degree in dentistry. But yeah, you'd be surprised. You would be surprised. Now to look for software engineering internships. Oh, dude, so many software engineers I met throughout my time being a software engineer, my time being a dev. They had no computer science or software engineering degree. None. I've met software engineers who are very experienced, who do what I did. They had degrees in fucking philosophy, physics, uh fucking bit like generic business degrees. And they're like, either they, and like what they did was like, they worked at a small company and they like pivoted, or they either worked at like a small company and they like pivoted because they're like, what I do sucks. Hey, I bet I could do this code shit, doesn't look that hard, and they just pivoted, or like, they couldn't get a job doing what they did, so they did a job, they couldn't get a job doing what they did, so yeah, like they just started applying for other shit, and they're like, sure, why not, You would be surprised, as I did, I was only a software engineer for like 2-ish years, like, yeah, under 3 years. I was not a software engineer for long, because I really grew to hate it. But I did some interviewing, and you would be so surprised how often it was like, hey, yeah, we like this guy. Everyone else is an asshole. This was like the least annoying guy. This is the only guy out of the pack that we want working here. Like literally sometimes companies will make decisions like that. Like, this guy has the least experience out of all of them, but this is like the only guy who's not an asshole, and like I don't want all the other assholes working here. Like, he's the only one who was nice. Give him the job. I'll fucking teach him how to do all this shit. He's the only like not asshole. Sometimes it really is as simple as that. I was looking at the hiring website for the USA Antarctica base, and half the jobs didn't even require a college degree. Yeah. I really don't want to repeat myself, but yeah. I heard that the now I heard okay, I am gonna repeat myself a little. I did hear that like the Antarctica base, they do have weird qualifications because it's like so out of the norm, right? I heard that if you have like eczema, that's like an automatic no. Because like if you have like I heard that like if you have like even like weird minor medical conditions like eczema, like who cares if you have eczema, right? But um it's like I think the rationale is that like there's not enough medical staff, that like if you have some kind of like minor thing, they don't want to run the risk of like it turning into a major thing, and like they're like stuck, well, you're in Antarctica, like shit. I might not be able to because I'm gluten free. Yeah, like if you have like some kind of like gluten allergy, you might be like an automatic no. They're not like discriminating against you. It's just like, well, yeah, this shit, like, we're gonna fly you to Antarctica, and there is a period where for 6 months out of the year there's no planes in or out. Sorry if you don't have a gluten allergy. What if we run out of food and the only food we have has gluten in it, that would be literally irresponsible on their part to bring someone with a gluten allergy there. That makes sense. Anyway, anyway, how about we play a game? Because I'm not done talking, because that's all streaming is. But instead of life advice, let's play nubbies. I'm done sounding smart. I want to sound dumb. I let the veil slip, and ah. Oh god, this game has such a weird resolution. Okay. The life advice was very good. Well, I'm glad you thought so. But yeah, no, I let the veil slip, and I accidentally showed you guys how, like, smart I am. I let the veil slip, and I accidentally showed you guys how smart I am. I'm sorry. We nubbin, we are nubbin. Let me change this stream category. Hold on, let me see. Okay. Okay. Alright, I have never played this game. So let's see how this game works. Let's nubby. Let's nubby it up. I like the graphics, but I think everyone does. Hold right mouse and press left mouse to launch Nubby. Okay. Let's see, a bunch of blah blah blah. Soon after, pairs of pegs with the same number will merge into one greater peg. Okay. Okay. So is this just a match 3 plus Zuma? No, you're going for points. What I do know is that you're going for points, and it's like a roguelike game. Okay. So you can see there's like currency. I've seen my friends play this game a bit. Straight down the middle, baby. Okay. Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good so far. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Okay, we're doing good. Oh, that was maybe not good. Okay. Here's where it becomes. Here's where it becomes a. Here's where it gets interesting, because now we have modifiers. Okay, if Nubby is still alive, summons a meat orb that will float around and pop pegs. Every 1.5 seconds. Interesting. Nubby dies, so every time I die, I get 300 points. This looks like pretty good. Ease house. Friendly rock. Nubby hits walls twice. Doubles 4 random pegs whose number is less than 32. Asbestos. Pegs have. 1 random peg will give plus 20 points. Okay. I don't know how this game works yet. I'm gonna pick Cheese House, because I don't know any better. Oh, I think Cheese House was a good call. Chat, I think Cheese House was a good call. Gold Nugget. This peg will give +1 coin when popped for the first time. Oh, I want that. Okay, that was terrible. That was terrible. Oh, that was bad. Perks are permanent. You cannot sell or get rid of them, and I can skip for 4. So if slot 1 is empty, a random item from Nubby Mart will appear in slot 1 and force trigger 3 times. The new item will disappear. Ah! This one looks better. Oh, that was bad. I needed to bounce more. Highest number peg pops 2 random pegs. Nubby hits wall, pounce about 1. Let's try the meat orb. Let's buy an item slot. Oh, my meat orbs. Okay, you get a pretty good number of meat orbs. Oh no. Whoa. Okay. God damn it. Oh shit. Okay, all I've seen of people playing this game is they freak out over this game. They like spend all their money here, so I'm gonna do the same thing. One common item, sea cucumber. Every empty peg space will give points equal to the total number of pegs you have popped this round. Okay, sure. Hit me. This is like advanced peggle. No, I don't know what to call this. One suspicious key. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. The key doesn't do anything yet? Oh, fuck. Alright, well, hit me again. Oh, it's the glasses. Oh, that was terrible. Okay, I'm doing bad. Okay. Oh, the key opened something though. Oh shit. Yo, I keep hearing people talking about this pregnancy test item. Press right mouse on items in the inventory to sell them. Oh, okay. Pick one. Alright, what? Nubby gives birth to a copy of himself. This item cannot be force triggered. Reduces round goal by 30%, halves all pegs. If the round goal was passed 2 or more times, this multiply. Alright. Everybody keeps talking about the pregnancy test like it's like the craziest item in the game, so I fucked up. Ouch. Slot 1 is empty. Well, we don't have any empty slots right now. And we didn't take the first one, so fuck it. Force triggers all first peg popped items. Do we have any of those? Oh, wait, no, we have the pregnancy test. Okay. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there, chat. Ah, my Nubby! They'll figure it out. Yeah, I will figure it out. Alright, I want more item slots. Oh, wait. Oh. Upon returning to Nubby Mart, gain +1 reroll. Restores 1 life. Stocks a random rare food item. Oh, I can't afford it. Pass round goal summons a sharp. Wait, this force triggers all first peg popped items when Nubby dies. So when my first Nubby dies, it triggers. Oh wait, no, it can't. My pregnancy test can't be force triggered. Okay, never mind. That's actually pretty shitty. Okay, what do we want? The uranium rod. Nubby emits a burst of nuclear waste. Nuclear waste pops any pegs it touches. If Nubby isn't alive, a random peg will emit a burst. Okay. Oh, that might actually be like a bad item for me. When popped for the first time, this peg will trigger a mega explosion that pops all pegs once. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's right at the top. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. All I know is that a lot of things popped. Nubby dies. You have passed the round goal this round. Force triggers the item in slot 5 twice. 10 pegs pop. Force triggers the leftmost item in your inventory. Lose. Ooh, I don't like the losing points thing though. Do I want a meat orb? I want? Let's do this. That looks good. That looks like something a good player would do, right? Oh, that was a bad shot. Oh, we can't afford that. Okay, more money can never be bad. Yeah, fuck it. Something tells me I needed to do that. Oh, god damn it. Sell? What? I bet like my items are fine. Like why? Like highest number peg pops to random pegs. Like, is it? I want all of these? Like I think I want all of these. I don't have any bad items, chat. To afford more berries? Yeah, but whatever. Whatever.
Resubscriber.
Yo, Slab64, thank you for the resub. Oh, I think it didn't read your message because you said ass. Hey, yo. Mimics the effect in the most recent. Thank you, Slab64, for the 2 months of support. Thank you for the resub. We eat salami in this motherfucker. Better take your sensitive ass back to the crisper drawer. Ooh, maybe it is snack time soon. That's a good call. Maybe after this first run of Nubby, I'll go get my salami snack. I wasn't joking. I don't lie. Baaulp does not tell lies. Cold Cuts Gaming, yeah. Reroll. I don't know. I don't even know if some of these items are not helping me. Or helping me or not. Nubby dies. This item is the God Ray. The God Ray randomly pops a random peg once for each time the slime item has triggered this round. Ew. I want... Is that the right move? I don't know. Come on, let me see those God Rays. That didn't help me for shit. When popped, all pegs will copy this peg's number. Oh, I want to like avoid that. That's like actively bad for me. Oh, but I did get a board clear out of it. Put that on 5. Oh, that's a good call. Nubby bounces 5% chance of force figure item slot in item 5. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm gonna double up. Ooh, that was good. This game isn't that hard. I don't know how everything works yet, but this game doesn't seem that hard to me. Not. Maybe it'll get like way harder. Oh, that was bad. Okay, I am losing lives now though, so maybe. Fuck is this? Oh, fuck that. No, I can't gamble like that. I can't. Gain +1 coin for each round. Oh, wait. This. Okay, so I can have a level 2 version of this thing now. The challenges are the actual difficulty. Okay. Oh, wow, that was close. I'm gonna take this. I don't know how much it helps, but we do have multiple nubbies and they're bouncing multiple times, and like we do have a really strong thing in item slot 5, right? I think we fucked up. I don't know if I'm playing this game right. It's fun, I will say that. It's a fun, nice little. Oh, fuck me. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Whew! No, my Nubby! God damn it. Okay, hit me again. Oh, I have to beat the game first.
Go.
Okay, let's go again. Already? Oh god, no. Alright. Mistakes. This looks neat. Yeah, this is a cute little game. Nubby dies. Every empty peg space will give points equal to the number of pegs that pop this round. Monstrosity. Okay, this was the... Meat orbs die when Nubby dies. Interesting. A random peg will explode and pop 8 maximum nearby pegs. Let's try it out. Fuck. Well, that was just a bad shot, I think. Okay, let's not do that. Okay. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. There's a certain balance you have to strike with the items that's fun to play around with. Alright, that was kind of whack, but... Force triggers all first peg popped items. Peg fully popped. What does peg fully popped mean? When you destroy it? Oh, like it goes away? Alright, we'll do that, and we'll put this on 3, and we'll see how this goes. That was like, not great, but also not terrible. I don't know why, but I feel like getting that thing. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh, okay, fine. We're good. We're good. We're good. That was better. That was better than I thought. That was better than I thought. I love tardigrades. You mean like in real life or in this game? Hey! Not punished. Not punished. Okay, well, I ended up getting my meatball. Alright, I'm guessing you want the key. I'm guessing you want the key because the key is like... The key is like how you get the dark evil items, right? Oh, that was terrible. Oh! That was also terrible. Alright, these shots are not... Oh, I legit just fucked up. Come on. Okay, give me a crazy item. Is there a penalty for re-rolling, chat, here? First peg popped. If the first peg popped is the highest number peg, multiply score by times 2. First peg popped, spend 1 coin. 50% chance to gain 2 coins. Must have at least 1 coin for item to work. Ew. Give me that pregnancy test. Oh yeah, pregnancy test probably like the best item in this game right now. This peg. Oh, so you want to avoid that. "20 pegs popped. Force triggers all items that summon anything." This can't be force triggered. The flamethrower doesn't. Seems like it doesn't summon anything. Oh wait, this can't be force triggered. Let's do this and. Oh wait. Oh, this is weird. Actually, I might want this. I don't know if that was right or not. You've probably eaten tardigrades in the past. You have to reckon with that knowledge of yourself. Yeah. You've probably eaten bugs too. I don't want to gross anyone out, but here's a fact for you. There's probably been bugs in your coffee and you didn't know it. Anything that's like a bean, like, yeah, there's bugs. Oh, we are not getting the swag. We're not doing so hot. We're like actually. Oh, that's terrible. That's fucking terrible. No. Oh my god, we actually have to like. We're actually losing lives. We're doing even worse than our last run. Damn, I miss my cheese house. X peg popped items? We don't have any. Nubby dies for sure. Ooh, wait, I'm gonna skip. None of these do anything for me. Why the fuck am I gonna take anything that doesn't do anything for me? I have no idea if what I did was right or not. Cheese house in the early run kind of goes crazy. Okay, I don't know. Can't tell if there's an improvement or not. Oh, come on, my Nubby! All psychic pegs will give points equal to the number when the psychic peg is popped. Okay. Ah, damn it, the highest pegs are down here. Okay, this item, not the buckshot perk, not as good as I was hoping it was going to be. We have +1 kebab perk. We can't afford that yet. Ah, again, it's like in the middle. Okay, we got it this time. Oh, are you fucking serious? Okay, we're starting to, it's starting to get a little... It's starting to get a little close. Oh! Ugh. That was it. Fuck! Kazoo doubles a random peg. There's one random peg plus 20 points, means between them are blah. Cactus. I'll try the cactus. I saw another streamer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh my god, how the fuck is this happening? Oh my god! Alright, you know what? Easy come, easy go. I saw another streamer. Oh, sorry. There's something weird. Sorry. I saw another streamer on a kebab endless run and it turned out... And the turn started lasting an hour? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Alright. This is okay. I vow to not fuck up. That was really close to fucking up. Why the fuck did I reset the board? That board was fine. Abs the highest number peg, doubles the lowest peg twice. Oh! The Nubby has been another. I'm enjoying it. I don't know how much I'll play of this though. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I do like me my roguelike games, but I like roguelike card games. This not being a card game, I don't know how much mileage it Ooh. Ooh. Wait, 5% chance. I guess we're gonna be bouncing a lot. No, I want this. We don't even have slot 5 open yet, but I'll move this over as soon as possible. Fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I still don't have Cheese House. Okay, we got something here. We got something here. Baaulp, what if... Baaulp, if he was a cartoon mouse. What did I say? Oh, did I say I miss cheese? Peg will pop the highest number of peg will pop. That was kind of lame. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, full lives. Full lives. Full lives. Okay. Ah, damn, we barely have any fucking money though. No, we're not gonna get the key. Alright, let's switch these around and see how well it is. I'm willing to bet the cactus sucks. Cactus fucking sucks. The cactus sucks. It fucking fucks. It fucking sucks. When you eat a lollipop to wait? When you eat a lollipop to you bite or savor? No, I don't bite lollipops. That's weird. You know, it's like a food that's guaranteed to melt in your mouth. Why bite it? I don't need to bite it. It's gonna melt. See, I do want more items. Let's think. Nubby hits wall twice. Doubles 4 random pegs whose number is less than 32. 5 pegs popped. Someone's a quill. Pops 1 random peg. Let's upgrade this, see what we get. Pops 2 random pegs. Okay, so it's literally just like double. Gotcha. Oh god. Okay. So what do we have? Nubby bounces 5% chance to okay. Nubby dies. First triggers the slime 7 for each empty. Ooh. Oh, let's take this. This is on first peg pop, so it's gonna be like pretty easy to pop that, to get that. But I guess it only triggers once, but you know? Ah, okay. Reroll. Oh, this fucking... You've got to be fucking kidding me. You've got to be fucking... It slipped through! I think that was just bad RNG. That had to have been like bad RNG. Cause it like just... It literally just went... I swear to god that shit just like slipped through 2 balls. my Nubby didn't want to live. Pass round goal summons a sharp shot that will pop a random peg 10 times. Disables a random peg, or doubles a random peg. Pop. 5 pegs pop gives 5 points for every time this item has triggered once. Triggered during this round. Whoa, what? I want a surprise. I want to see something metamorphosize. It must be like the banana and Baaulp. Nubby dies first triggers all first peg popped items. Nubby launched. If slot 1 is empty, a random item from Nubby Mart. You know what? Let's try this. Because the condition is literally just like... use, you know, play the game. I'm just buying items if they look good. You know, I have no idea if... Oh god. Oh god. Don't do this to me. Okay. I need my nubbies. I need my nubbies. That was good. That was good. That was good. We're back to full lives. We're back to full lives. Nice! 9 coins. Fuck! I can't. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. It's giving me heartburn. Okay. You asshole. I don't know why I'm getting angrier at this versus a game like Baaulp. I think it's because, like, in Baaulp, I play the coins. And here, it's like, I'm watching this ball bounce around and it's not doing what I say. Like, why the fuck did it do that? Why did it do that? Why did it do that? You asshole. Oh, you're... Like, why did it do that? If I end up not liking this game, it's gonna be because of that. It's gonna be because there's too much, like, RNG. No, literally the same items again. That's cheap. Okay. First peg popped. Well, this doesn't seem that good because, like, we barely ever get to pop the highest number peg as our first one. If the round goal was passed 2 or more times this round, there's a win more item, which seems good. Oh, all these suck. These items are probably too powerful to... Okay. What do we have so far? If slot 1 is empty, Okay. 5% chance. I want to see this thing metamorphosize. Oh, God. Alright, that was really good. I don't know what item we got, but that was really good. Oh no, we were right there. Oh, we're. God damn it! You guys started feeling a helplessness? Yeah, I feel helpless, alright. Like I'm not losing because like I'm firing my shot, and I like in these early levels it doesn't matter as much, but like in the later levels where it's like, okay, I will be fine if Nubby goes, if I do this shot and then Nubby goes exactly where I need him to go, and he doesn't, I'm like, oh, I'm so screwed, you know? That might be a bad item for me. Whoa, this is rare. The QB perk. First pack popped. If you have 4 less items, first trigger the item slot for 4 times. I mean, we gotta go for it, right? So we can have at most 4 items. But we popped that first peg and we're off to the races here. Oh yeah. I think I'm just getting lucky. But, I mean, of course I'm getting lucky. Like, I just got a bunch of rare shit, right? Oh, I say I'm getting lucky, but the only thing you need now is something that pops stuff on its own. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, net 0. That's good. That's good. Oh, +2. Get the key. And I'm not a gambling man. I'm gonna save my money to buy item slots. So we can, like, maybe get something that, like, uses, I don't know. I saw an item that, like, oh, we're fucked. What? Okay, all of a sudden we're, like, living on a fucking on the edge somehow. Okay, we're good. We're good. Recover. Mistakes into miracles. We got this. Yo! Pregnancy test. I wonder how much this actually helps us, though. Ah, fuck it. This item's too funny. Peg fully. So all of our items are peg fully popped so far, including our perk. First peg popped. Yeah, all these trigger on the same thing. So if you have 4 or less items, force trigger 4 times. Peg fully popped. 25 returns trigger item slot 3. Nubby bounces. I mean, yeah. Let's keep at it. First peg popped. I get it. I just don't know. Like, I am having fun. I just don't know if this is like the game I want to play all the time. Okay. Nubby dies. Okay, we don't even have something in the rightmost inventory. Huh. Is it still worth getting the cheese house? Oh wait! The rightmost item in my inventory. That would be the— oh! Nah, I'm a big kid. I'm a big kid. I don't need it. Famous last words. Okay, I do know that with games like this, the longer your rounds go, the better you're doing. So the fact that our rounds aren't just like ending instantly, I mean, is a good sign, right? It means that, like, you know, our points are getting higher, number get bigger. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh! That was bad.
Dude, your balls suck, bro.
Oh, I didn't know you were in here. Holy shit, you surprised me.
I just snuck in.
Yeah. Why my balls suck? I think my balls are good.
They were bouncing bad. You wouldn't be saying, oh no, if your balls were good.
Okay. I kind of want to just skip. Because if I get a 5th item from this, it means that my QB perk won't work anymore. And then this, if you have passed around gold this round, force triggers the slot item in slot 5 twice. But that would make slot 5 my rightmost item. And I really want my thing in slot 4. Yeah. I'll skip. I don't know if that's the right move, but... Alright, let's hit the cafe.
Hey, Baaulp.
Hey.
I need a quote from you. Can you give me a quote?
For anything?
I need a quote from you.
I'm not gay. I love pussy.
That's Mira.
That's him. He said that.
He did say that, but I need a fresh quote.
Wait.
Is that the quote?
No. Sorry.
could be.
I'm playing Nubbies right now. Wait, what? Okay, what's the context for this though?
It doesn't matter. I just need a quote from you.
Fuck it, that's my quote.
Okay.
Watch this be for something so fucking important that like...
Don't worry.
Okay. Oh my god, Bob's playing Nubby? I am. It was only a matter of time before I played this game. I will say though, this game being like a balls type and not a card type, like, I'm having fun, but I don't know, like, if I'm having as much fun as I could be because, like, the balls element, I didn't think it would irk me so much, but I am irked by the fact that, like, you know, Nubby just does not go where I always want him to go, you know?
Yeah, lack of player agency kind of sucks.
Yeah, like I can like do, like, I can go to that like I can do that like first shot, right? But then like what happens, but then I do that first shot and like sometimes even that first shot will like whiff, quote unquote. Like I've had a shot where it's like, ooh, replace rock, yeah.
If we lived in the beautiful world, there would be a game that's like this, but it's like entirely kaiji themed. If you lose a stage, you like get a finger cut off or some shit.
I'm surprised that I wonder. I guess it's a two-part question. One, I wonder how much penetration games like Baaulp have in like Japan. You know what I mean? Because like Baaulp is such a big hit and worldwide as well. But like, I wonder if a lot and Japan is like keen on indie games and stuff. Like Undertale, so fucking huge in Japan, right? But then like, it makes me wonder like, is Baaulp a big hit in Japan? And if it is, I wonder if anyone in Japan, like if Bandai Namco is like, wait a minute, like maybe we should like hire an indie dev and make like a weird kind of like roguelike gambling type game and make it like, you know, have a, you know, and like the theme is just that it's like a popular anime kind of thing. Cause you're right, a kaiji roguelike gambling type, you know, it'd be
so awesome.
Yeah, like it would fit so well. And there is a precedent because there is like that weird Death Note Among Us type game. You know? So clearly they are thinking about that, but I wonder if that is like something that someone has like put two and two together. Is like, wait, kaiju's popular. And even it doesn't even have to be the most popular, like it doesn't even have to be like, you know, kaiju's popular enough and we could just make like some kind of like roguelike gambling type game. It'd fit right in. Buckshot roulette is popping off in Japan right now, isn't it? Yeah, I wonder if we're gonna like get a game that like. I wonder if we're gonna like eventually see the type of game that Mira is talking about, but like eventually. I can see it happening. I just don't know when. Oh wow, it was like I was losing and then something and then like my items popped and then like I instantly hit 4 times the score. That was cool. Okay. Yo, what is Tart Lord? Oh fuck. Oh, wait a minute. I can game the system. Hold on. What's the cheapest item here? Oh, but now I don't have enough money! Fuck! I didn't even look at how much money I had. Do I sell pregnancy test? No, I didn't Baaulp it. Shut the fuck up. Fuck this. God damn it. But I completely forgot my train of thought. Void perk. Force triggers the item in slot 7 2 times for each empty slot. 50% chance to force trigger the rightmost item in your inventory. I have fucking 4 of these. And then if you have 4 or less items force trigger, I think we want the void perk, don't we?
You know, the guy who made the soundtrack for the Kaiji anime and Death Note, he got busted for 1.5 grams of weed and a bong.
Yeah. Force triggers
and he hasn't had work in like 14 years.
That's crazy. That's so sad. Japan is insane.
1.5 grams is like a joint.
Japan legit is like honestly insane for that.
Yeah.
It's like, that's ridiculous. Like, Japan, they're never gonna do it though, is the problem, is because it's because like fucking Japan is just insane with that shit. Asia in general is just insane with that shit. I don't know how else to describe it. Okay, let me figure this out. So, when Nubby dies, force triggers the slot in item 7 2 times for each empty item slot, which we have 3. So we'll trigger 3 times. This also, when Nubby dies, 50% chance to trigger the rightmost item in your inventory, this will be it. Slot 3, we want something in slot 3. This can't be force triggered. If you have 4 less items, okay. So 4 times. So we want like this probably, right? Yeah, I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna say yes. Yeah, no, Japan's like insane when it comes to weed. That didn't help me. Fuck. Wait. I have an experiment. Oh, actually, no.
It's scary when people light plants on fire and then breathe it in.
Okay,
Anyways,
no, I
pass
do
the
shit.
booze.
But yeah, no, the like, it's kind of insane the way Asia does like anti drug enforcement shit. Ooh, look at that! Look at that! All right, we have a very like high roller kind of build. Either we don't meet the goal or we pass it 10 times.
Feast or famine.
Yeah. We do have enough money. Let's look at our items first. You said like we need something to replace the socket.
Damn, people didn't like you burning dry grass. I burn cardboard in my fucking backyard all the time.
And then I wonder if we should eat the beans. What if I just re-roll? What if I just eat a kebab again and it triggers the 3D glasses again?
To be fair, it was on campus. Oh, okay, yeah, you left out that part.
Yeah, moving off campus is like, oh god. Moving off campus is like the dream for every college student. Like, I feel like people have that, I feel like freshmen have that illusion for like their first year, and then like, they go like, wait a minute, this sucks. And I'm paying the same rate as I am to live in the city, but I'm living on campus. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We need to reroll badly. No, Nubby, my Nubby! Oh, fuck, this is the last shot. Nubby, don't do this to me, Nubby. Okay. Phew. Alright, we're alright, a little breathing room. Another ray gun. We're going. Oh no! Fucker! Ah! Okay. Oh yeah, I was gonna go get my salami treat.
Ooh.
Yeah. Alright, one more run, then I get my salami treat. I guess this game is like not like real time. I don't know why I can't. Alright.
You could just get up.
Yeah. Alright, I will get up real quick. I'll be right back. My Nubby does not follow my commands! Yeah, exactly. My Nubby is behaving badly.
It's gone. How could he just leave us like this? Nothing much. I designed a space truck earlier. Space station mapping. You know how it is. Finally sat down and figured out how to get a local host running. Fucking hate computer nerds, man. They're like, install Python. Open a command line. Fuck you. Bye, Baaulp's mom. Bye, Baaulp's mom.
My mom had something in the meat room, so she had to go get it.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay, I'm on that. Alright, what are we doing today? We're on that Calabrese pack with sharp Asiago and our artisanal crackers. What should I buy on this screen, though? Finger puppet? It's not a real meat room. I just call it the meat room because it gets so fucking cold in there. And hashtag immigrant parents moment. My parents kept meat in there when during the winter. Okay. Thankfully, thank God I picked a game I can play with one hand because it means I can eat delicious delicious meats with the other. So crackers, slice of cheese, some calabrese, eat some sloppy. Oh, I don't call it that, but ooh, look at that, chat.
It says salami. Those aren't peas.
I've been buying these at the grocery store because sometimes they go on sale for buy one get one free, and they're nice, but I will fully concede that it's like an adult Lunchable.
Stream raid.
Yo, Squid Senna with a 69.
Nice.
Welcome, Raiders. I'm having a quick snack of crackers and Asiago and Calabrese. I'm having my adult Lunchable, and we're playing Nubby. We're playing Nubby for the first time. I say we're playing for the first time. I'm like a few runs in, but I haven't beat it yet. That's not fair. I love this. Oh, that was terrible. Where do we begin episode? That's like Elden Ring episode. Because all you talk about is Nubby's Number Factory. I mean, I think if Log plays it, then yeah, we could do an episode like that. I don't think Log has played Nubby's yet. I don't know if that's his thing.
Wow. In the space station Discord, they're looking at like code and PRs from other forks of the game. Stuff that we can cannibalize. Someone found a feature that looks pretty exciting, but we found a page for this. It's a Russian space station server.
Oh, Russian, eh?
And they seem to always post an AI-generated picture of Donald Trump whenever they post like an update.
I mean, Russian people do like that guy.
Yeah, but
for
like,
reasons.
look at this.
Oh my god!
Yeah, it's all shit like that.
Hold on, chat. I gotta show this. Hold on, chat. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Donald Trump, unknowingly, Donald Trump about to get fucked up by the Shadow Man. Okay.
Yeah, one of our maintainers posted that and was like, yeah, I don't know if we want to take code from these guys.
Well, is this picture? You could, if you showed me this and if you showed me this could swing either way. This is either a pro-Trump or anti-Trump photo. You know, could go either way. Is Trump about to be happy or sad? I don't know. Could go either way.
Well, there's also the concern of do they use AI generated code?
Oh, well.
Do we want to take from that?
Well, okay. I hate to make everybody in chat sad, but I think legit, I would not be surprised if the general consensus, especially among like software engineering type people, so there's so much AI code out there already.
Yup.
So much. And that's the shit that like you know about. Like it's like, you know, I would like, how do I word this? I get it. I'm not saying you guys shouldn't give a damn, but also it's like, well, I hate to break it to you, but you're probably using stuff that was written by AI generated code right now.
Woohoo!
To the point where I'll say that, like, if you're just copying an existing plugin that works, like, I guess I'm just trying to say is like it's unavoidable at this point.
The well has been poisoned. I mean, where we were coming from, it was like a code quality standpoint.
Fair. Oh, that's fair, because you're talking about like mods. Ooh, pregnancy test. Yeah.
Yeah, man, so true.
Oh, fuck. Past round goal. Oh, this summons if it's past round goal. I don't need that.
Hey, did you know that the game is like invisible right now?
Oh, shit! Oops! Oops, I'm sorry.
Have the Spatian nerds found out why our server runs at 300% CPU? No, we're still working on it.
Thanks for your quote, Baaulp. Is today Nubby your first Nubby day? I can't remember if you've been playing this or not.
This is the first time I've turned the game on.
Have you won yet?
No, I haven't.
Noob. Just kidding. Don't ever take Drainer. Don't ever take that fucking item. Honestly, these are two of like the worst perks. The candle is like pretty fucking
reset.
Good. You should put up a side stream.
Okay.
I can't be tortured tonight, so I get to watch a little bit of Nubby.
Drainer is a trap. It has never worked for me. Damn, I'm glad I didn't pick it. I don't know. I'm good enough at games that I read it and it looks kind of dookie.
I nearly like. It sounds like it could be good, especially like there's a challenge called Phoebe mode where you can only have one item, and like for that one I thought it would be worth it, but it ended up being like my effectiveness was so high that I would be like popping shit from my like perk stack effect for so long that Drainer would like, if the end button didn't appear on screen for me to end the round, Drainer would bring me below the mark after I had already like passed it, but I couldn't. It was rough. Ooh, that's maybe the best item in the game.
Well, I want mystery box, so maybe I should sell.
You could freeze it. I would ditch uranium rod. I think that item is kind of doo-doo.
But everyone says uranium rod is good.
I don't know. I personally don't really like it.
Whatever.
It like, and then buy an extra slot.
Oh. Fuck me! I forgot. I'm eating calabrese right now. It's the flavor and the savor and the spice is affecting my ability to perform.
This is gonna sound stupid, but the item in your 3 slot just made me realize how flamethrowers work.
What do you mean?
Like, oh
It's like
yeah,
a big
high
lighter.
pressure gas. It's just high pressure gas, and then you open the valve, and it tries to escape the low pressure, and
Yeah.
you know. I know now.
Did you see the article where it basically confirmed their whole bubble's gonna pop in 2 years?
Yeah, flamethrowers. They don't have a chance on the market anymore.
No, about AI stuff. Yeah, I have not read the article you're talking about, but I'm not surprised.
I think it'll be around for good, but there's gonna be a lot of idiots hurting pretty soon.
If that article is right and it pops into, here's the thing. So much of the U.S. economy is like tied to like crypto and AI stuff right now that like, I don't know, like, how do I say this in the nicest way? As someone who's been around for multiple economic bubbles popping, it's not a fun time for anybody. So, I don't know. Part of me relishes in it, where I'm like, yeah, I hate AI, but also, people will lose their jobs.
Yup.
Ooh, wait, Do I want every second force triggers one random item? Or every 3 seconds force trigger all my items?
It's actually a pretty tough choice. Because you have pregnancy test, the double balls means that you're more likely to stay alive longer, so you might actually get more value out of Cheesy Perk. At the moment, though, you're getting the same amount every 3 seconds because you only have 3 items. Oh, I guess you have 4, technically, because of the mystery box perk. Yeah, you gotta get some slots and buy some more stuff. Claw's pretty good, but you should freeze it and get it later. Oh, you never used that before? Yeah, drag onto it. House will help keep you going for a while.
Yeah, fuck it.
What? I don't know why. Okay. Hopefully things do. That 8 gold is not that much. At level 30, it gives you plus 3,000 points. So that is like a major lifeline. He doesn't want to rely on it. I mean, you don't. You just sell it when you're done with it. Cheese House, fucking putting your nose up to Cheese House is foolish.
What's that quote from Dune? Or what's that quote from not Dune? From Mad Max Fury Road, like where the thing that Morton Joe says about water.
I remember just it said something about you don't need it. I don't remember what the quote was.
Chat, what was the quote?
Do not grow used to water.
Yeah, do not grow used to Cheese House. It will make you weak. Or sorry, no. Yeah, do not grow used to Cheese House, for you will begin to resent its absence. That's what I say about Cheese House. Okay, we can afford this now. Every 3 seconds, every item in your inventory gives points equal to a random peg's number. Wait, what? How does this work? Every item in your inventory gives points equal to a random peg's number. What does that mean?
So if you have 5 items, it will select a random number, and you will gain that many points for each item you have. It's decent.
Okay.
Like sometimes it doesn't do that much. You can't like rely on it, but it like especially like you have Jake the Snake. If you're like doubling shit, and it just rolls like one of the big ones, like it could just get you a fuck ton of points.
Let's do this. I bet that would be cool.
Nah, old Chimmy, it pops off at around 30. It's got like 2 peaks. Yeah, the pregnancy test is letting you bounce around for a very long time.
Yeah. Great things you want to hear. My pregnancy test was good. Oh no, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Ow! I just buy my last socket here, or about my slot here, and
Yeah.
oh god.
Oof. Tough luck. Oh, this is. I think out of all of the this is in like the top 3 worst boss pegs. Although the fact that it rolled on a 2K one is not that bad, but you want to, yeah. Oh no, it went down. Oof. There. Oh yeah, there you go. Then you doubled it and used it to your advantage.
Ooh, how many first peg popped?
You have 1, but triggering that on death is actually.
Can't.
Well, actually, it counts for one of your nubbies, so it does sort of
But you can't
work with
force
pregnancy
the
test.
pregnancy test to be.
No. What I'm talking about is look at Jake the Snake. That's first peg pop. So you have 2 nubbies. Normally that'd be useless, but if one nubby dies, the other's still alive. There's a chance that you get value out of it.
And what about
Buckshot perk is good, but hard to. You can't rely on it. It's just like a bonus.
Alright. I'm not good enough at this game yet, so I'm just kind of like winging it a lot.
Yeah, you gotta learn all the items and all the perks. And stuff. Oh, dude, that fucking proton gun or whatever the fuck that was that the mystery box perk just gave you just did some work. Oof, that was rough.
Oh no. Oh no. Bad mojo. That was bad. That was bad.
Alright, there you go.
Come on, Nubby! Nubby, my Nubby! Okay.
666,000.
I'm calling it. I'm calling it my Nubby like I'm a fucking Tim and Eric character.
That's what I've been saying too. That's what I've been. We've been in fucking voice calls together at like 2 a.m. We're just silent every 20 minutes. I would just say like, "Oh, bro, my Nubby." So that is good, except for the fact that you don't really have like a high proc item. Flamethrower is every 1 second, but the God Ray is best when you have like something that's proccing like crazy. It is. You have plenty of slots open. You have tons of money. I would just buy it. That is true. When you roll the random stuff from your from the random perk, it could you're getting 3 minimum simpletons, right? That is pretty good. But you can get God Ray popping the fuck off.
Oh.
Yeah, Piggy's good. Reroll is good. Kidney Bean is good, but also like you end up having like less money than when you bought it, so you might not be able to afford the rare item. By far, best thing you can get out of Cafe Nubby is the donut. If you get the donut, you pretty much like win.
Come on, my Nubbies! My Nubbies! No! My Nubbies! No!
Bad Nubby shot.
I keep calling it my Nub. Nubby, don't do this to me.
And you're playing Clack Cut. We wanted to, we just never got around to it.
I keep calling it my Nubby. Like I keep thinking of like Tim. My Nubby is like something like Eric Wareheim would say on Tim and Eric. And my Nubby is behaving badly. I'm fucking. Come on.
Ooh.
There we go. My Nubby pulling through.
Oh, you know, when Cheese House or Cheese Perk force triggers the God Ray, does it blast the amount of... I thought that was like 1 ray, but I guess when it force triggers, it's gonna shoot 3 every time? Yeah, okay, that's actually really good. I didn't realize that's how that worked until right now. But yeah, if you can get an item, there are a number of items that proc every time there's a bounce. That shit will make your God Ray go insane. That would be better than The like mystery box 1 slot perk is good until like you don't really need it anymore. How does having 2 of them work? I don't know how that works.
I bet because it works on the slot, maybe.
It could like you can only get 1 item. It could make that 1 item proc 6 times. It's worth a shot, but neither of these are like if you didn't have one, it's not gonna like make or break your run. So
Okay.
I'd experiment. Let's see. I can't tell if that worked. That looked like it only did it 3 times.
Oh. This board is even worse. Okay. Mine. Oh.
Chad, that looked like 3 times to you or 6? Oh,
What?
the dinosaur.
Really?
So like that would make your god hand pop off a lot harder. Because that's something that procs every single time. Dinosaur.
My god hand? What? Where?
Your god all-seeing eye, whatever the fuck it's called.
Oh.
Pyramid. Because it's each time it's triggered, your dinosaur would proc every time it's triggered, and then the point of the dancing dinosaur, and this is something it took a massive amount of my playing the game to realize, is that it fuels other items. It doesn't do a whole lot on its own.
Ew.
Yeah, you don't want that.
Not about the lentil soups and other soups.
No reroll?
Oh, I keep forgetting that the rerolls are free because I've been
Yeah,
playing
you
fucking
always reroll.
Balatro.
Yeah.
Oh, my nubby.
Yeah, look at that shit. If you last for 3 seconds, the God Ray just does like a huge blast. This one's free. Booger Party's like a always win. Everybody loves Booger Party. Nice double. Come on, I need another double. Oh, big million ball.
Oh, my nubbies are lasting a while here. This is good.
Nah, Pim Pom Pampun says your nubby won't last 3 seconds playing this game. Try our adult game.
What am I trying to say? If I keep thinking of like something I want to try doing is like maybe not for Balatro because that ship has kind of sailed a little bit, but I want to like pick an indie game I
Trailer
like
thing.
and try to make a trailer for it. Yeah, and just like for free, just be like that is like something that like you would see in like in the kind of trailers that I want to make. Like that is something that you would see. Like, oh, you gotta be kidding me! Like you're.
I like the idea. You should make a Nubby trailer that is like a fucking porn ad. That would be good. The fucking like Evany adult game ad. That's a good idea. I don't even know what Nubby's trailer is. This is not a game I needed advertised to me beyond like I heard the name, I saw a picture of it, I didn't even know what it was, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll play that.
Baaulp, you should mod the game so that you're in the little box on the left.
Well, there's different like guys, but according to like what people have said is like it just takes forever to unlock them. I don't know why.
No, it's so the way it works is once you beat the game, you unlock the that's
Upgraded
triple nubbies. Yeah, that's just like now that with your dino, it's gonna go crazy. The item you're looking for, like number 1, is tardigrade. If you can find tardigrade, you are like the run's over.
Come on, my nubby. Okay.
There you go.
What's this dude?
Dude, Nubby's taking the world by storm. You got first time chat. Dude, Nubby's sick. Everybody fucking loves this game.
Yeah.
No, my nubby. Fuck. You're.
Getting bad luck on these big snakes. There we go. What, Mira?
There we go.
That's a
Instant
Playboy
rebound.
would love this
Instant
game.
rebound.
He might get overwhelmed. Ooh,
Yeah.
waffle perk.
Okay, hold on. Let's look at this. So odd
Well-
number slots. So we have
you stacked your mystery boxes before. You're not even using mystery box anymore.
Yeah.
So you want waffle perk no matter what.
And then flamethrower. Do we want like this? Because we only have so many.
I think like an instant use of the God Hand is not worth it. That's only going to give you one beam at the start. It'd be better to have the claw.
Okay. Yeah, we want.
But waffle perk is amazing.
We'll have this then.
Yeah, waffle perk goes hard. Double chances at Jake the Snake. Have you made it to heaven before?
No, I haven't yet.
You're here now.
Oh, is this it?
Yeah.
I thought it was supposed to be Chinese.
Nah, it's triangular.
I do think it's funny how like I have seen you guys playing it, and like I do think it's funny how like it's though there is like the role in this game is like there isn't like the point scale. It's like it's not like Baaulp where the point scale to the point where it's impossible to win. In this game, it's like, oh yeah, you're trying to get it to crash. I do like that.
Yeah.
Whoa.
There was that item's a trap. It's not
really.
Yeah. It's just like, I mean, you could buy it. Now that is a good food. And that's a good piggy. I recommend if you're gonna reroll the shop, always eat the shish kebab last so that you can. Ooh, wow. I'm not even 100% sure what that does. Oh, it's just 2 God Rays. Well, it's gonna be. You're gonna be fucking popping off with that. Damn, yeah, that thing is blasting now. With 3 nubbies bouncing around on that pregnancy test and the dancing dino giving peg bubbles every single time and the fucking and the God Ray.
Oh yeah. We're in good shape. We're in good shape.
Yeah, you're probably gonna win. You'd have to get like a really bad stroke of
I've
luck
never
to
gotten
lose
this one.
run.
This peg will multiply your total points by one pop. Ooh, okay, that's good. Oh, I kind of bunged that.
Yeah, you want to hit that later, but also like you. Oh,
that was a bad shot. That was a bad shot.
Yeah, you threw it at the. You have a 131k, a 524k on the left.
All right, I'm doing real good. My nubbies are strong.
Ooh, Springy perk is
on?
very busted. That's like.
That's
I think Springy perk 5% chance to proc your Jake the Snake every time you bounce with 3 balls is amazing.
Right, I trust you.
There's now a chance like to double all pegs anytime your thing bounces. It's pretty small, but it's enough that like you're getting
my nubby's
doubles.
bouncing.
Now you just need tardigrade. If you get tardigrade,
Let's check out the cafe first.
Shish kebab. Another shish kebab. Oh yeah, but you want to eat a pig.
Let's reroll the shop.
Oh!
Wait, okay, you can only
Wait.
go.
No, you could. Yeah, but you could have 2 of them. I think that is more worthwhile than upgrading the dino, because you're not even relying on the dino's effects. You are just like you're just abusing the fact
Do I
that
want it on
bounces.
slot 4? Like, I guess that's the only slot we have left.
Yeah, I would just get a second God Ray.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, like your balls are bouncing around, they're proccing Jake the Snake, and then your God Rays are getting you all your points. Yeah, look at that shit. Your score just doubled as long as you last 3 seconds to get the guaranteed shots. And then even then you die, and it's totally fine.
Right down the middle. Let's go, Nubby! No! Oh, whoa,
fine.
what the fuck?
Yeah, see, that's the power of Jake the Snake. You just doubled one thing to a crazy number, and all of a sudden you're like times 8.
A random peg with 3 snot shots that pop any pegs they pass through. Let's check the cafe.
that could be a better replacement for shish kebab into noodle.
But
Hot dog first. Hot dog first.
Oh, copy
Then
the
shish.
hot dog or copy the shish kebab?
Always copy shish kebab.
Alright, well there goes my money. No point in. I guess we re-roll and see.
Yeah, you're pretty much fishing for like just upgrades to your existing items.
Okay. I do like hearing the things pop. The sound design in this game is good.
Yeah, they got a good.
We were talking about it that one night. I don't know if you were there, but like, we were talking about like just how important sound design is to games. Like, Scorpion was talking about how like so many indie games, like, they don't got the sauce, and it's only because the sound design is so good. Like, this game wouldn't be half as good.
Sound design is a really important. Not even just indie games. I think of like Dark and Darker is one of the. People don't talk about this like within the community, but I feel one of the reasons it's like one of the only successful ones is because the sound design is really good. Because the sound design is really good.
I've seen you play like the other kinds of games that are like trying to do the same thing.
I
still want this.
Okay. You should. Here's what I think you should do. Absolutely upgrade your claw. There's no reason not to do that.
Let me check the
You should
cafe
ditch your flamethrower and replace that with the tardigrade.
Okay. Let's hit the cafe first.
Well, you might not have enough money.
Oh,
So you're gonna
like
sell
Dave.
the flamethrower. What, Mira?
I don't like Dave.
No, I don't. No one likes Dave.
I'm not a gambling man. I'm not a gambling man, chat.
Dave has never worked for me. Reroll.
I forgot. I keep forgetting. Because I always keep thinking it like cost me something. It won't reroll.
But yeah, like all the Dark and Darker knockoffs have fucking sucked, and part of it is because they feel really bad.
Yeah, I'm not
Dark and Darker,
surprised.
when you hit something, the sound is just fucking good. And
I'm
it's
not
got good hit
surprised.
stop. And that is like that carries the game so hard.
Oh
The
fuck!
final boss.
Sounds dumb, but honestly, I think part of why Minecraft took off is the sound design in it. Yeah, the sound design in Minecraft is good. That's absolutely like Minecraft just sounds good. Like I'm not like I'm a little too old to like get super into Minecraft, but even I like the sounds that Minecraft makes. Like with how they've just like permeated culture. What?
They don't even do that
you're
anymore,
making-
Wayne. They haven't done that
I
for
know
like
they
10
don't.
years. That shit's crazy.
Well, Tony, you should reroll. You need early access to that big peg. This could work. You just want to do it. Yeah, there you go. You beat Nubby.
Oh, that was it?
Well, I mean, you could go endless, but now that you've beaten the game, you unlock the challenges, which unlock the Tonys.
Let's do endless mode a little bit. Oh my god.
The goal in endless is to get the game to crash, which is not intended. Devin in an interview said like that's just like people see it as a badge of honor. I didn't know the music
It's like
changed. On
it's like Tetris when they start getting to the weird colors.
yeah.
Yeah. Dude! Tetris Grandmaster 4 is about to come out soon, and I'm gonna buy it. All I know about that game is that, like, it's a serious enough Tetris game that people play it on arcade stick. Like, you don't play that game with
Dino.
What? Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna check this out first.
You have 99 coins. You don't have to worry about anything. You should buy the mouse.
You should have
Hell,
got
buy the
Dave.
kidney bean. You don't want that.
But, oh, you
Oh,
can't.
babe.
Yeah, the only thing you're looking for now is your three middle items. That's like all you want.
What was I gonna say? But yeah, no. So, all I know about the Tetris Grandmaster games is like, whenever people play them, they don't play them on fucking controller. They're like, nah, this game's serious enough that you need to play this on arcade stick because you need to be fast And I remember watching that GDQ one year. Not GDQ. Oh wait, no, yeah. GDQ, Games Done Quick. I was watching, there was one year where they had Tetris as a game, and the guy was like, oh yeah, the very like end of the single player mode, like the Tetris pieces become invisible, and you just have to like do it. And the guy was just going, and everything was invisible, and it's like, oh, this game is crazy. So I'm gonna buy that game absolutely for sure. I want to be a Tetris head.
Ooh. Void perk is useless for you, but
Yeah.
a second waffle perk is.
I love the little green dude in the background of this stage.
Yeah, he's going.
The Tetris NES game is, I know people get competitive with that, and like, there's like, I know people get competitive with that, and like, I know there is like a, oh
wait. Oh yeah, cheap kidney beans, pretty good. You don't want Dave. Ah, bad luck. I need a mouse. I would double mouse, because you don't really need the money from Strawberry, but you do need upgrades for your middle items.
Come on, baby. What is this? Someone's a beach ball that is 5 streams of confetti when it pops.
It's not that good.
But yeah, like I know people get super serious about that NES Tetris game as well. I know there's like a whatchamacallit? I know people have like a special technique for using the controller for the NES Tetris game, but that's different than like the Tetris Grandmaster games where it's just like, here's Tetris, it's just really fucking fast. Good luck. It's like really intense, you know?
I feel like 50% of Baaulp was the soundtrack.
I wonder what that dev is gonna do next. I mean, that dev is probably set for life with how much money they've made off Baaulp.
Not 50? It was 50 to me. It was like 20% gameplay, 30% the visuals, and 50% the soundtrack.
I feel like oh. I feel like the Baaulp dev, local thumb, they're probably set, but I would hope they keep making games. Fucking Baaulp is good. Make another. I don't want them to make a Baaulp game though. I want them to like pull some. I want them to do something weird. You know? I think they should make a game called Baaulp 2, and it should be like a character action game or something funny like that.
Yup.
I heard about the, I never played Cruelty Squad, but it sounded like the dev wants to get away from Cruelty Squad too. Whoa. I wonder if this is any good. I like the way he's shuffling. I do too. Any advice?
You can't eat that stuff, bro. That'll fucking kill you.
Something tells me I don't need it. Yeah, fuck it. But, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I never played Cruelty Squad, but Psycho Patrol R is the dev. I follow the dev on I follow the dev on Twitter just because I think they're an interesting guy, and they said that like, yeah, fuck people who liked Cruelty Squad. I want this game to be different. I don't want those people. He basically, it seems like he basically doesn't want people to, like, he doesn't want people who liked Cruelty Squad to like his new game, and it's working because everyone, and it's sort of working. His new game is about being like an EU, like, his new game is about being a cop. His new game is about being a cop in a mech where you have to pay for all the bullets you fire, and because you have to pay for every bullet you fire out of your mech, you have to play a stock market as like a side hustle to make money to use your mech. And then half the missions, he said, like, I saw someone who played the game, like a game reviewer, say like, yeah, it's awesome, I totally get this game. You can beat half the missions by shooting the guy that gave you the mission in the head because you think they're corrupt.
I'm not gonna lie, this just sounds like Cruelty Squad to me. I think I played that game for like 3 hours, stoned out of my mind. But I don't really remember much of it. But that sounds like Cruelty Squad to me.
No, Cruelty Squad had, like, believe it or not, I do hear people say that, like, this game has a very different vibe than Cruelty Squad. Has a different vibe than Cruelty Squad.
Oh, donut.
Now, here's the question.
Donut.
Do I want...
Duplicate your springy.
Always eat donut, bro. So here's the thing. Here's what you need to do. Eat donut. Never buy any other food except noodles ever again. And it is the best thing in the game. You're duplicating spring perk.
Yeah.
That is, you're gonna crash the game in like 50 rounds if you.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Just only ever eat noodles from now on. Do not eat any other cafe food.
Yes, sir.
No, double tardigrade.
I thought you were gonna be like, oh, that's bad. Okay. Well,
No, that's so good.
Do I even need to do
you know
anything
do you
else?
know what that's doing for you?
Oh, it's 60%. Okay, shit.
When a peg gets halved, and what does your dino do?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that shit's really, really good.
But what was I gonna say? But yeah, no, believe it or not, Psycho Patrol Art is trying to like go for a different vibe than Cruelty Squad, and people who are playing it are saying it's out in early access right now. But people who are saying it they say like, yeah, absolutely, the vibe is different than Cruelty Squad.
It might be what I stream tomorrow. I have it. I got a key.
Someone said like, Cruelty Squad, I don't know what the vibe of Cruelty Squad is, but like, from what I can tell, Psycho Patrol R is gives the vibe of someone who absolutely hates all the bureaucracy of living in Europe. So Mira, you might like the game.
Yup. Lived in Finland for like 4 years, and I don't even know if I was legal for most of them. Thanks, Brexit.
So do I even want to take perks?
No, I don't think so. You're springy, bro.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I don't, because it's spring.
You're just eating noodles now, bro.
You shouldn't take perks, that's dangerous. Interesting. Alright, here we go.
With a C, Baaulp, it was a joke.
Noodle me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so excited to make this game crash. Woo!
You're getting there.
but we got another
Yeah,
donut.
that works.
That worked.
That'll do it.
2 donuts, you lucky motherfucker. Yeah, like, the next time you pick up a perk, it's probably gonna change it. I mean, I guess you could choose to skip a perk choice to keep your
Yeah, we already
strings
did.
duplicating. Huh?
We already did that.
We already did skip a perk choice.
Oh. Nubtastic.
Oh, my Nubby! My Nubby! You know something that, like, you know, because I was like a teenager and, like, of course I'd be like, huh, I don't like that anymore because it's a dumb cartoon. But as an adult, I've, like, kind of wrapped back around to it and I'm like, you know what? They were trying to do something cool. I dig it, you know. Now that I'm an adult and I'm a creative, I respect it a lot more. Invader Zim. I respect Invader Zim a lot more as an adult for what they were trying to do. And the fact that that shit was on Nickelodeon, cause like I haven't like watched the show. I don't think I will because you know I am an. Wow.
Wow.
This game was,
Gamer.
Nubby love me. Oh right, I can't eat it.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Ooh, okay. That is worth replacing your unupgraded Godhead.
Yeah. Oh wait, how do you? Oh right.
Yeah, laser pointer is much stronger.
But yeah, no, oh my god.
Yeah.
Wow,
That's
you're doing
laser
judgment
pointer.
cut shit.
You actually, I think you just went infinite actually. No, not quite, but you broke the
Almost.
game.
What was I saying? Yeah, so, but yeah, like,
Tony's popped off.
something that Yo, morning chai, thank you for the raid, welcome. We're trying to get the game to crash.
That the first time you see the end button?
No, but it's the first time it's lasted that long.
Let's see. Oh, free spring perk.
Yo, this game loved me.
Yeah, this run's crazy.
What good food did you eat today? I had I literally just finished eating this. I had a snack of my adult Lunchable on stream. I had one of these. It's an adult
Yes.
Lunchable. It's spicy salami, calabrese.
I get those. It's
Calabrese with sharp Asiago and crackers. It hits the spot. It's good. And they're not that
It's
expensive.
good. I do feel it sometimes can be a little, like, just a tad greasy, but it's tasty.
Yeah, I don't buy too many of them because you're right, they are greasy. But it's like salami, of course it's gonna be greasy.
Yeah. The little like bread chips they give, they're fucking good.
Yeah. Adult Lunchables should come with a toy. Lunchables never came with a toy, did they? I don't think they did. I don't think they did.
Wow, that round sucked.
Yeah, it did suck. Wow, these okay. It could be the boards we're getting, but
Your build's going limp.
Oh,
There's your noodles.
here we go. Here we go.
As a reroll, no piggy for you.
Oh.
Only noodles for an esteemed adult like yourself.
Am I getting Oh
Here's
god.
crab going off. Whoa, wait a minute. I don't know if I've ever seen that before.
What?
I've had runs like this crazy, but you're hitting some pegs, and the points you're getting, it doesn't say a number, it just says max. I didn't know that could happen.
Okay. I'll ask it now while the game is quiet. Lunchables never came with a toy, did they? Or am I getting like
No.
gaslit? Yeah, they never came with a toy.
It's too small to come with a toy.
Yeah.
Those shits were nasty.
This game
I
reminds
didn't get
reminds
bottom.
you of some combination of AOL Kids Corner and Cruelty Squad. No, if it was Cruelty Squad, like all these UI elements would not be square, like rectangles. They'd be like undulating masses.
They'd be organ.
Yeah.
Organ-like.
Oh god, my ball went. Okay, no, we're still good.
It barely matters. If you hit one thing with this build, you kind of win. It starts the cycle.
Yeah, but I'm trying to crash the game.
Yeah, you will. Don't worry.
You'll get there.
My friends are addicted.
Just hanging out. I don't know nothing about no Nubby.
Let's go, Nubby!
Watching Baaulp throw his Nubby.
Let's go, Nubby! My Nubby is strong! Come on. Let me crash the game.
My Nubby is strong. I would just... Yeah, you want Spring Perk.
Yeah.
I would just... You just want to play for donuts forever.
I heard somebody in Brazil dive playing with their Nubby 12 times in a row without stopping.
Log, have you
That's
played
on
Nubby?
129.
No.
Mirror, someone brought up a good point in chat where if you play Nubby, then... oh wow. That's whack. If you play Nubby, then like, we can all talk about Nubby on the next podcast episode.
Well, I don't intend to play.
Oh,
These
guess
games
what,
don't
chat?
work on me.
Guess what, chat? The new
They're what,
podcast...
Log?
Yup.
Stop, say a word.
He's fucking entranced, bro. He can't.
What? Sorry, the game's loud. There's a lot of...
Well, you were gonna say something, so say it.
Oh yeah, no. By the way, the next podcast episode is coming out soon. It's already fully edited. I'm gonna upload it pretty much when the stream ends, so...
Yay. It's a good one.
It is a good one.
I do my first ever segment.
And there's also a returning thing.
Yes.
I
Nubby,
might be shocked.
It'll be
So
like
I was-
Nubby.
What I was saying is that these types of games don't work on me.
really?
Yeah, I didn't get addicted to Balatro either.
Really? That's crazy.
You didn't get addicted. Did you like it?
I thought it was okay. I played it for like a few days, and then I stopped.
See, I'm in the same boat.
Oh, I was hoping that wouldn't end.
Well, Mira, you had complaints about the game.
Yeah.
It was less so like the formula, it seemed, than it was the...
You can't hear my friends over the lasers? Oh god.
That's fine. Well, it's just Log. Log tends to be quiet.
You got your shit cranked so loud.
Because you gotta.
Sorry, I'm going off. I'm nubbing off,
If the volume isn't maxed, then how are you... the dopamine's not gonna get to your fucking
Bro,
receptor fast
I'm
enough.
nubbing here. I'm nubbing hard.
Wow, it is saying max.
Nubby's giving off nothing more than a puff of sawdust now.
I was looking at all of these. Yeah. I guess this is a chance
The mystery
to
balls are gonna
upgrade-
fuck you if you get a perk.
Well, you can skip it.
Yeah, you don't have to take it. You don't have to take it.
Ah, okay.
But he could get another spring perk, or if he's really, really lucky, he could get there are perks that would be better than spring perks.
I'll take the key. Why not? Fuck it.
No, you don't want the key. There's nothing for you in the shop.
Can I not skip those?
Skip the key.
Okay.
If you go to the shop, you can't go to the cafe, which is like the most important thing for you right now.
Oh, it replaces the regular one? Okay.
All that's there is the corrupted items, which for you right now is...
Don't ask me, chat. This is literally the first time I've ever... Not like my first run, but I've never turned the game on before today, so... Don't ask me. I don't know. I'm not the expert here.
I'm a certified Nubby expert, pretty much. I'm almost 100% of the game. I'm pretty close. The challenges are there's only a couple challenges that are a true challenge. The one that I'm stuck on right now is the one that destroys an item every time you die. That one's tough. Have you beaten Phoebe mode yet? Yes. I was talking to you through the stream Simpleton the other day. I said, oh, I don't know how you do Phoebe mode. And I went, if this motherfucker is the fucking air conditioner.
Solicitation problems.
Hearing that fucking sound effect in the background of his mic. I forgot that's his doorbell.
This game is very My Toys coded. It kind of is. More games need to have like this. Need to try to go back to this aesthetic. All right. Oh wow.
Yo, the triple
wow. Kinda whack. Right. Upgrades here. No. Baaulp is winning so good. I mean, I pretty much can't lose, but the real winning now is making the game crash. Or so I've been told.
You got this.
I mean, the way...
Open up your PC case and partially unseat your graphics card. That'll crash the game.
I hope Wayne's okay.
Yeah, he died.
Did somebody knock on the door?
Concerning.
I don't know. Sometimes solicitors can be kind of aggro. That's one thing that makes me happy I live in an apartment because they can't, like, get in through the front. Yes.
Noodle. Oh, don't eat the pig.
But yeah, no, one thing that makes me happy I live in an apartment is, like, solicitors, like, there's a big sign at the front saying, like, no solicitors, and like, yeah, like, there's a door before they can, like, get into the place, so they can't get in. Like the fake Comcast scammers would get into my apartment all the time and piss me off. Like the fake Comcast people. Yeah, that shit sucks. Fuck that shit.
Oh yeah, I was reading that article that someone linked earlier, and I really like these two sentences. Enter AGI, the proposed creation of an AI with intelligence that dwarfs any single person's and possibly the collective intelligence of humanity. Once AGI is built, we can easily solve many of the toughest challenges facing humanity. Climate change, cancer, new net zero energy sources. I love the idea of, please invest in our company. We're going to invent God in Texas.
Yeah.
We're gonna invent God and then we'll fix all the problems. Don't worry.
That thing is just gonna generate pictures of boobs faster than anything else. That's all it's gonna do. So it wasn't I mean, like, people in my fucking my friends know about this because I was complaining about it in our private Discord earlier. But for context, earlier today, the kid in a bucket hat showed up at my house. It was this guy soliciting, and I don't I don't give solicitors much time. Because most of the things that they're offering for me, because I leased this place, I couldn't even say yes to, even if I wanted to, because I don't own the property. Like I can't say yes to a solar panel guy. Like that would void my lease.
You can't. Yeah.
Nor would I want to do that. The fucking so this guy comes up and he shows me his badge around his neck, and he says, "Hey man, I'm from the Chill Brothers," and I just saw that. I was just like, I just didn't have time. I was doing something. I was just like, sorry man, no solicitors. I closed the door. 3 hours later, same guy shows up. That was 2 hours ago. I just didn't open the door this time. And then just now, a third guy shows up, but he's not from the Chill Brothers. He's from some fucking bug, pest control company, which is actually a service that I might need. I have it, like, not only do roaches get in the house through, like, because I live in an old fucking house with a million holes in the walls, and it'd be awesome to have some outdoor preventative for that on top of things I do inside. But also, I got fucking crazy wasps on my patio right now. Like, which is not, I don't like use the patio. It's kind of like thingy, but I do have to walk out there to get to my car. So I'm always doing like evasion on the wasp. So I actually talked to the guy, but then as I go through his shit, it was like a fucking $200 a month subscription to a fucking pest control service. I was like, what the fuck? I can't be saying yes to that, bro. Sorry, man. Bye. I had to leave. Guy was riding a fucking hoverboard around my neighborhood.
The pest control guy, dude. That shit reads like a fucking scam.
Oh no, I mean like the price that he put on the monthly thing, like I had to like talk him down from that. I didn't even realize it was monthly. I thought it was a one-time thing. Oh my God. The base one was like 500. Like
holy shit.
And I got him down to 50, and then he was like, oh yeah, that's monthly. And I was like, oh, I can't be fucking. I'm not paying you $50 a month for a pest control thing. It's something I want someone here like one time, and then I'll call you back if I need you. I don't need you to be constantly coming out here, even if that is technically standard protocol. That fucker. Yeah, that looked like, especially the way he was talking to me, it felt like it was a scam. Like, it was like a real service, but the pricing was like a scam designed to target like old people that live in this neighborhood.
That's pretty weird. I pay $150 quarterly for some pest control stuff.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. I had a guy come out. I had a company come out for wasps once the first year I moved in here, and ever since then this is the first year that I feel like I've needed it. They've been that one treatment did them dirty.
Yeah, I was just saying earlier how I am happy I live in an apartment because it means that solicitors like can't get in.
Yeah. It's not even like that big a deal. Like I don't consider it that much of a nuisance. It's just like kind of wild to me. It's kind of wild to me as just like a practice in general. That like that must be just such a shitty job. That shit must suck so hard. And like yet they're still hired en masse. Like it really is a business that must specifically work on old people. And like that's it.
Yup.
Right,
like as soon as you gave me that detail, I was just like, oh. Ooh. There's a noodle. You're springed up. So my record, I don't remember the exact number, but my record is crashing the game somewhere between like 210 and 225. Let's see if you can beat that. You're kind of set up to do it.
What was I gonna say? My Nubby bricked up. Like to quote Scorpion, my Nubby bricked up. What was I gonna say though? I was gonna say something real. I love how Baaulp has to be tactical and the only wait until after each round to talk because the game is just so loud now. Yeah. So if the dev said that it wasn't intentional, do people know like what exactly is making the game crash? Like what do you?
It's just a certain. I don't really know.
It's that number. It's the integer overflow.
Oh, it's just
some sort of integer overflow. I hit a point where the score requirement turned into 3 hyphens, but it didn't crash the game. And then when it does crash, I'm like, yeah, it's something about the divide by 0, some shit. I don't know.
Okay.
I just don't know at what point it actually overflows.
There's also an item that can crash the game if it activates when there's no pegs on board.
Oh.
How do you know that? You don't even play this game.
Because Northern Lion did it.
What item?
Northern Lion did it!
I don't know. You expect too much of me. I just know that it happened.
The, Northern Lion... Yeah, Northern Lion did it.
The driving crooner item crashes the game if you...
Oh, that one peg getting blasted was pretty satisfying, watching the numbers shrink. Let's see a noodle.
Oh! Do you
It's
even
crazy.
want any more spring perks? Because you already have 10.
I'm praying for your... Well, you need as many as you can.
Does it not stop at 100%?
Well, no, because like the odds would increase beyond that because like each time it's a 5% roll, right? I think having 10 of them is not technically a 100% chance.
Oh, man. I hate that.
Yeah. I don't know what the exact actual chance of it would be, but on top of that, you want to go beyond 10, even if you hit the 100 total.
I'm not.
Well, actually, you would want 20, and even then, you would still want more because it rolls Jake the Snake, but Jake the Snake is a 1 in 4 chance to activate. So, like, you just want as many fucking springs as you can.
Ah, it's loud.
Turn it down.
I don't want to. I don't want to. I like the idea of this game going out of control. What I was gonna say about Northern Lion was, whoa, I've never seen these. We probably don't want them. Yeah, we just want. But yeah, what I was gonna say about Northern Lion is like, I'm not a Northern Lion guy, but I don't watch him. But is he like the streamer is he the streamer Simpsons? Like, is he gonna do everything first? I guess not.
Well, I think people probably learned about this game from the
It's true.
I saw it on the Steam thing like when it launched, but like Northern Lion played it a bunch and like yeah, he just gets the word out about games, about indie games.
Speaking of streamers, I'm also not a fan of iShowSpeed, but he has my full respect. He's going through China right now, and I've seen clips. It's hilarious. I've seen him go in. Clips of him in China are like hilarious, because he's just eating food and like doing random shit. But like, yeah, he's doing it. He's experiencing Chinese culture in a very candid way.
Would you say he's the Zoomer Anthony Bourdain?
No, that's what Twitter said. That's what someone on Twitter called him. But I do like that he's just it's just a really candid look at China, and it's good. It's undoing a lot of dumb propaganda against China. So I'm happy. But yeah, I don't know what he's done so far. I think all he's literally done has been go to Shanghai and just like walk around and like go see stuff. Yeah, and eat food. But hey, that's all it takes. That's all it takes is for him to show a bunch of Zoomers like, hey, China's awesome.
That clip of the electric car was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Like, get that shit over here.
Something that
I'll never let that happen.
Something that like a lot of people don't know about is that like I forgot where I saw it. Oh, here we go. My Nubby, keep going. Yeah, Nubby, keep going. Okay. Yeah, no, like, when it comes to electric vehicles, China has, like, dominated the market, but they're being very, like, you can call it strategic, you can call it, like, vindictive, but China basically has the best electric, like, they blow Tesla out the water. And they're affordable, and they're really good. But what they're doing is either the US isn't allowing them to be sold here, or they don't want them to in the US. And basically what it means is that, like, and what experts are saying is that, like, yeah, they're selling them in Europe and Africa and basically everywhere else, and they're just taking up all of the market so that, like, you know, what experts are saying is like, yo, we'll get those Xiaomi cars in the US eventually, just when it's too late. Too late as in, not like too late for us, like too late as in, like, American companies will not be able to compete. It's like a ticking time bomb almost, so I can't wait in 10 years to enjoy my Xiaomi car for like $50,000. Once again, ignorance impedes progress.
50,000 sounds like a lot for a car still.
For like the equivalent?
Yeah, because
like,
he's saying that because the American economy is gonna be shit.
I don't know. Was it that multi-layered though?
I mean, a new car.
Hence the too late.
A new car nowadays is hella expensive. Are you kidding me?
The equivalent of that specific car that had like more horsepower and a faster 0 to 60 than a Lamborghini.
Yeah.
That car was only like $60,000 or $70,000. And
yeah.
like $60,000 or $70,000 is like that's like the low mid like entry level Tesla that is like a Honda Civic.
Yeah,
I may be wrong about that. That might be closer to like their mid range, but definitely not Lamborghini power.
Well, the Honda Civic Hybrid is $28,000.
Yeah, that's about how much I paid for my current car is the hybrid.
Yeah, the Xiaomi SU7 Ultra costs $70,000 and has 1,526 horsepower and can go from 0 to 60 in less than 2 seconds. So, and that's an the thing here to note is that it's an electric car.
All right, well, make one that goes 0 to 60 in like 5 seconds, and then the price we're talking.
But they have those. They have those.
All right, what's still in China?
Yeah.
All right, well, lead with that one. I'm not jealous of a $70,000 car.
The real
I'm
game
jealous
changer.
of a $25,000 to $30,000 car.
The real
ultimately, I'm not like I don't really need it. My car doesn't need to do anything crazy.
The real game changer.
Yeah, but it'd be cool to have electric type car.
Yeah.
That's like.
I mean, my hybrid, like, whenever it is in electric mode, it does feel pretty cool. It makes a cool sound.
The real game changer I saw. I don't think any of these cars are like this yet, but I saw like an article saying that like some Chinese company came up with an electric vehicle where charging it, you can fully charge it in the. This is the real game changer. This car doesn't even need to be good, because what they came up with is like this car could be like subpar compared to like newer models, but the difference is that they claim that they came up with a new technology that will let an electric car fully charge in the same amount of time it takes to fill up a regular car with a tank of gas.
That's insane.
That's the game changer.
Resubscribe.
Like, if I can take an electric car to something the equivalent of a gas station, and Yo, convicted felon, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 4 months of support. If I could do that, like, at home or at, like, something resembling, like, a charging station, and just, like, plug it in, wait, like, even 2 minutes, and I'm fully charged, like, that's what changes the game. Like, that's what gets everybody using electric cars. Because at that point, it's like, or you don't have an excuse. Like, dude, like that. At that point, the only excuse you have is you're like a guy that really loves cars, and you miss huffing the gas and feeling the rumble. Like, that's it. You know? Oh, we're about to crash soon. I can feel it. Gas smells good for real, but I know better than to indulge.
Oh, how sinful.
Really good wording.
That's a good one. Do you think that do you think the day will come when electric vehicles are so good that like you don't have an excuse? That there's gonna be like guys like who are like return guys and they're gonna be driving around in old cars with like, and they're gonna like make their own leaded gasoline and like fill up the tank and be like, this shit is good. This shit is
People
good.
literally already do that.
For leaded gas?
Pretty sure they'll sell you like fucking lead to put in your gas to make it leaded gas.
You're joking. Is that a real thing? I've never heard of that.
Am I making this shit up?
Not something I've ever heard of.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was real.
I
I've
swear
just
to God,
never
I've heard of that.
before. I've just never heard that before. Sounds like a bizarre hustle someone would do. I believe you. Okay, I will turn the game down just so we can talk more. Is the numbers
Shut
good?
up.
What?
Time for us to shut up.
Why? I just turned the game down.
Yup.
I think that's the joke.
Oh. I hope I can get it to crash. There we go. Ah, come on, no noodle. No noodle. Oh God! Right, because the thing turns. No, I'm good. I'm good. It's just I forgot that thing turns off items. So yeah, we just have to. Yeah, there we go. How many meatballs would be ideal at the moment? Probably like 5 decently sauced ones.
Ask for more.
Ask
You
for
never
more?
know. You never know.
Dude, at like an Italian, oh wow, at like an Italian restaurant, you'd be like an order of meatballs, maybe like 4 meatballs, like if they're small. I've been to restaurants where like you order a meatball and it'll be like 1 big meatball. I don't like that, but I've already talked about my meatball opinions before in chat.
It's all about the surface area, so you can get that.
Yeah.
Brown. More small meatballs definitely beats one big meatball any day.
Yeah.
Four small meatballs is crazy though. If I went to a restaurant and they gave me 4 small meatballs for like the price of a meal, I would be
No,
pretty
as like a side order.
Okay.
The Italian place near me is like baseball-sized meatballs. That's too big. In my opinion, a meatball should be a little bit bigger than a golf ball. That's perfectly fine. No bigger, no smaller than that.
Dude, when I was a kid, I used to go ham on. They had imagine like an instant ramen cup, but instead of there being ramen in there, it's just hot dog balls. When I was growing up in Belgium, I used to go ham on those.
I've seen those hot dog balls. Those are funny. What I like about them is that, like, it really does look like 2 ends of a hot dog, just, like, without the, like, short end.
Yup.
You still got, like, the little, like, lines at the ends.
Yup.
Do you like Scandinavian meatballs? I like all meatballs. Meatballs as a concept is pleasing to me.
You ever had Scandinavian pancakes?
Nah.
It's basically just crepes.
Okay.
Pretty much. I'm into that shit. It's good.
I wonder how far I have to keep going before the game. Oh, yeah.
Oh, baby.
Alright, more. Ah.
They should have made it so that if your bounce goes on too long, Tony just gets up and leaves.
That would be good.
Imagine renting out an IKEA for a party.
That sounds like a fun idea.
Yeah, man. Pay the cafeteria staff to be on hand.
Is this it? No, it's ending. It's ending. It will end. I'll lower the volume even more, because it is too loud. But this is not stopping. I wonder.
And the number's still going up at the very least.
I feel strong. My nubby's strong.
My nub frame is strong.
Oh my god, if someone made like a loot shooter. Okay, that did. If someone made like a Destiny clone or a Warframe clone, like some kind of loot shooter, but the graphics look like this, I would play it in a heartbeat.
Yeah, that would be pretty dope.
I would play it in a fucking heartbeat. Are you kidding me? Ah. This will go on forever if you let it. Oh. Apparently, you can't get it to crash the game at some point. That's my goal right now. Because
I've never had a run that goes this infinite, not crash.
They didn't even like patch it, did they?
No, definitely not.
Give it time. You'll get there.
I guess I don't want either of these, right? Like, I just want an upgrade to the laser pointer and Jake the Snake if I can get it. Double Snake? Yeah. Oh, wait! What should I do here, chat? Double Snake? I could get Double Snake. Kill Dino, Double Snake? Well, no, I don't want to kill the Dino. Is the claw? No, the claw and the Dino are very important to what I'm doing, right? Wait for Wayne's consultation? Alright.
Huh? What?
So I have 3D glasses and squid in the shop right now, and chat is freaking out, but I don't know what to do. Because let me see. 3D glasses, a random peg emits a pulse that doubles pegs within close range. And then the squid copies the thing to the left of it.
Well, that pyramid just fires beams, right?
So this would be good. Okay. Your crab claw, that could be replaced. But I'm trying to think like how you approach this.
I have so many items, dude. I have so many of these.
Well, your perks don't matter too much, but the crab claw, I think, like, I was gonna say, okay, your dancing dino is needed because without that, your godhead won't shoot. Your tardigrade is important because that doubling is your main fuel for your proton blaster, whatever the fuck it's called, the laser pointer.
Yeah.
I think
maybe I don't need the pregnancy tests.
No, that is actually, I don't know. Like, so that's a big part of it because the pregnancy test is like you're slashing your procs of dino by like to a third if you sell the pregnancy test.
It's true, because this is the upgraded one.
And
so
also you sell
two.
that and you're losing all of your spring procs too. That's not a good idea. I think if it now I don't know if this is the absolute best, but if I was playing right now, I would sell the crab and I'd get the squid, and I would move things around so that the squid was duplicating the laser pointer. So you had 2 laser pointers. But you'd want to keep Jake the Snake in slot 5.
Alright. I trust you. Let's do this.
That's just, I mean, I don't know if it's perfect, but that is like, I would experiment here.
Why
not?
not?
If you doubled your pregnancy test.
You can't, oh, wait.
You can, but it'll be the unupgraded version. And I think you get more value out of having an extra laser pointer over
so I sell the lobster.
I mean, look at how insane your laser pointer has been going. I feel like that's reason alone.
Yeah, so put your tardigrade. Well, no, you put your tardigrade at 7, and then you could duplicate the laser. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's for the best. You could freeze. Oh, it's too late.
Sorry, what?
No. I was gonna say you could freeze the 3D glasses, but I just don't really see where those would ever fit. Oh no.
Why?
Oh well, whatever. Fuck it. Because now the only way to get rid of those is to buy them. I should have.
Oh, oops. Whatever.
It's whatever. It's not like it matters, but It's honestly really hard to tell what having a second laser pointer, the difference. It's definitely more, but here's the thing. You were going infinite anyways. Oh, you can remove the ice without buying it, Pimpon? I didn't know that. Yeah, and eventually, if you upgrade the squid, then it becomes crazy. Oh, Chimmy, no, the dinosaur is very important. Without the dinosaur, then the Godhead doesn't get to fire all crazy. Which, like, honestly, the Godhead, like, the laser pointers shoot so much that you might not even really need the Godhead anymore. And then you could... But then the issue is if you forgo the dino, then tardigrade isn't duping anything, and you need the dupes for laser pointers. So no, by no means should you ever ditch the dinosaur.
All I know is that my nubbies are strong. I was high on a run that lower, on run bro that lower than this, and then my game crashed and I cried. No, you won. Your game crashed.
If your game, after you get to endless, the test is you want to crash the game as soon as possible. So if you crash it soon, then you were stronger than Baaulp right now. Not that lower. Yeah, the Godhead could go. The thing with that is I'm thinking about like when 3D glasses would actually go off, you'd get one every 3 seconds from your cheesy perk. Yeah, you could sell Godhead maybe. Damn, no noodles. Oh well, there goes your glasses. He likes Godhead chat.
Oh, oops! I clicked without like reading or whatever.
I'm gonna take my dog for a walk. Did you run Crash 2 on stream? Yes, it did. I think it did. I think. I stopped playing Nubby for some reason on that stream.
I seriously want to try. Oh, that was a bad toss. Doesn't matter. I seriously want to try crashing the game. I want to crash the game. I want to be able to say that I crashed the game on the first time I turned the game on. That would give me gamer cred, you know? I'd be like,
yeah.
Oh, well, I crashed Nubby on my first time playing, you know?
You definitely want that.
Laser pointer on 1? What would that even do for me? Why would that help?
That wouldn't... oh, no, I do see what they're talking about, because the laser pointer... Well, but the thing is that the... Okay, no, no, so I understand the idea behind it. So, technically, your laser pointer is going off more than the dino after your nubbies die, but here's the thing. The all-seeing eye, that's just going to boost your all-seeing eye after the death, but you're not going to get the, like, natural all-seeing eye proc itself. Well, you'll get whatever... You could try it. You're not going to lose. Even if you make that switch, you're not going to lose. So give it a try. Put laser pointer at 1, squid at 2, and then dino elsewhere.
And then...
Dino stay at 3. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, that could be something. Okay, yeah, that is making your Godhead shoot for a lot longer. Okay, yeah, that's pretty crazy.
I can hear by the number of dings.
But then the issue is when you get to this stage, once all the nubbies are dead, every 3 seconds stops counting, so you don't get any more Godhead shots. But I guess it doesn't matter because you're not getting any more dinos at that point either. Your nubby like Virgil judgment cut right now.
Yeah.
Old Chimmy, that doesn't make any sense. 3D glasses just doubles. I guess I see what you mean, because the lasers would still be going. Okay. But you do need the tardigrade, because tardigrade is a big part of the engine. The tardigrade's giving him a majority of his doubles for the laser point. I guess Jake the Snake is kind of just proccing constantly. So maybe you don't really need the Dino tardigrade engine. Yeah, honestly, you could sell the Dino and the tardigrade and probably still be going this crazy.
Really?
Because, like, so you have so many springs at this point that Jake the Snake is just firing, like, at all times. And, like, you also could double Snake instead of Laser Pointer if you needed more fuel. But no, because then you don't have the springs. I think you could sell Dino and the tardigrade at some point.
Okay. Well, let's see if there's
you need to get an item good enough to warrant it.
So we'll stop eventually, chat. Okay.
Nubby.
Is that all your?
What?
Is that where we're at? We're just saying no. I guess I was just saying.
This is where I've been at for like 2 weeks, bro, since this game came out.
I wish they would let you like. I like how the cursor is this like hand, but I wish they would let you like constantly like. Every time you left click, it should like the hand should tap.
Yeah.
That would be a good
improvement. The finger should go down. Be careful in this game if you ever take a screenshot with like ShareX or if you open like the shift tab. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Okay, well no, that doesn't matter. You can't use that. Charity also is bad. Yeah, I would just skip. But it's funny that you got 2 rares at the same time. That cube perk is amazing if you get it early on and you can build around it, but...
Was Northern Line the trendsetter for streaming this? Yeah. Honestly,
I'm not even sure if I call it like a trendsetter as much as like this is like a good game that I think would have reached people regardless, but he just played it and more people found out about it that way. I didn't find out about it through Northern Line. I saw it on Steam.
I will say Northern Line probably is one of those people where if you like send them a copy of your game and be like, please play this, that's like great marketing. If your game is actually good though.
He's actually explained the process.
Really?
You don't want to attack you don't want to attack Northern Lion with it. You want to get his friend Chibley to play.
Yeah, you get Chibley to play the game because Northern Lion takes paid sponsorships and Chibley does. Bullshit.
But he trusts his friend's recommendations. So if Chibley likes a game, and then recommends it to something that Northern Lion would like, then he'll go for it. So that's the play. Go for Chibley. Who also is probably not free. You know, he's got viewers. He doesn't need to play every single game.
I caught him playing Poppy Playtime 4, so...
I like him. I don't watch his stuff all the time, but like we're mutuals on Twitter. He seems like a funny guy.
Yeah, like I feel like he's got a bit of a Carl Pilkington gene in him.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
It's a valuable trait to have.
I also think he's much younger than the other guys in Northern Lion's circle. I think. I feel like he's closer to our age.
He's younger than us.
Oh wow, really? Okay, that's wild. I thought he was like... He's 27? Okay, he's a year younger than me.
He's
not that much.
He's 12. When do you think we're gonna get the first streamer family?
Right now. I just
What do
conceived.
you think RTVS is, bro?
I mean, in a way.
Would uranium rod be better than any of these?
Oh,
Probably
fuck
not.
no. Fuck the fuck no, bro. You only care about, like, big hitter items right
Okay,
now.
so just the rare shit? Yeah, okay.
I'm trying to think if there's any common items that would... No, because you've seen every condom item. You've seen all the condoms in this game.
Oh, Simpleton has a good point. Northernlion and his wife stream, so when their kid gets old enough, their kid needs to stream, and then they're a streamer family?
That's true. She'd have to do that. Like, obviously, that's not something he would actually do, because that's, like, insane to tell your kid to start streaming. But if she did it of her own volition, it could happen.
You don't want condom items in reverse pregnancy. Oh, yeah, it's true.
Oh, yeah. There should be a condom. I don't know what, like, the opposite of pregnancy test means. You have less nubbies. Maybe the condom, like, stops a nubby death. Like, it hits the bottom, puts him back at the top. Yeah, negative nubbies. Yeah, condom should give you a shadow nubby. Trump was saying he listened to a podcast with the dev of this game on it, and he did say that he has no plans to stop working on it, so we'll probably see more stuff.
More
items and
Nubby,
such.
or...
More Nubby.
Wahoo!
Yes, yay, more Nubby, yeah?
Yeah, more Nubby!
Bro, you lost a Nubby instantly. Wow, that's the weakest round you've had in a minute.
Yeah, I don't know why I aimed for that.
Only 8 restocks? It's because you hit the 8 and one of your Nubbies instantly died.
Yeah. I don't know why I aimed for the 8. That was a bad call.
That's bad luck there for a second. The doubles are not firing.
Are you winning, son? Yeah, we are, Noah.
The true victory awaits him.
Yo, Noah, did you see Strive Venom? You give a fuck about that guy? What's the scoop?
Yo, Noah, did you see their... How long is it taking? 4 years? 5 years? But they're gonna
you're
have...
talking about the insane thing that I thought. Yeah, 4 years until the game got matchmaking. How advanced? This game's been out for 4 years, and this year they're getting frame data and matchmaking.
I don't know if it's me being really cynical, but it is like... I am surprised at how much... I mean, maybe he plays differently in practice, but I saw the trailer and it's like, Venom looks like Venom. Like, you are putting balls everywhere and you know... Looks like a non-kneecap Venom. I'm not playing that game. Fair.
Yeah, I was surprised to see how faithful he was. Like, I'm not gonna play Strive, but I was surprised to see how faithful he was, especially after they fucking...
Okay, hold on.
Turned the Ramlethal into some
Nice.
unga bunga shit.
Yeah, it's fucked up though. They gave him Newgrounds pool balls.
Okay. Rubber chicken. Every half second, if Nubby's still alive, summon an egg missile that falls from the sky and causes an explosion that pops a row of pegs. Okay. Then inflatable dolphin. Nubby dies.
You've already read that one before. It sucks.
The question is... Let's think about this. If Nubby's still alive, every half second, so it's
robot. So true.
So every half second, our Nubbies stay alive for pretty long, especially since we have the pregnancy test. So every half second, an egg missile. I wish I could see it. Because this doesn't like have numbers to it. It just says egg missile that falls from the sky and causes an explosion that pops a row of pegs. Is this good, chat?
I think you're already set on items, bro. I think you just upgrade the ones you already have at this point.
Pants? Pops a random peg with this peg will give it points twice.
I'm gonna go walk my dog. I hope your game crashes soon.
I need advice. I need advice. Is
Oh?
rubber chicken good?
It's good, but definitely not an item you'd need here. Because all that does for you is pop more pegs. You don't need that. Like,
it's true.
You're popping you're popping plenty of your pegs. I frankly like the main thing you want right now is an extra Jake the Snake. Like, that's the best. You still haven't upgraded him, and his upgrade is really powerful.
Okay.
Laser pointer and squid also aren't upgraded.
Oh yeah, you need a laser pointer upgrade and a squid upgrade. So going to the black market might be advisable. Oh wait, no, that's not a black market item.
No, it's just.
I'll be back.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, I want the gamer cred. I want the gamer cred of saying that I got this game to crash on my first time playing it. Mollusk is BM is okay. See, I've played enough games under the sun that I read that very differently. I thought you said BM as in, like, you know, bad manners, and I was like, what does that mean? What do I mean Mollusk is bad manners? But no, you meant black market.
Oh.
You meant black market. See me in the swag market. Is that where you do your shopping?
Term BM just reminds me when I booted up Han a couple weeks ago and played real matches on like the Brazil servers with like 200 ping.
How far did you last with that? How far did you last with that shit?
I played like 2 real games. The first one I played like their version of Enigma and like I couldn't tell what was happening in team fights ever. The second time I randomed like some vampire guy. I couldn't really tell what to do with his kit. My team forced me mid, and then there was some guy on my team who just kept going nub. Bro, our Vlad is nub. Just the entire game.
I can't imagine who the fuck.
They had a worse KDA than me.
I can't imagine what kind of like homunculus person is playing Han in 2025.
Yeah. That was Knob, my mistake. Damn Knob.
Damn, my Nubby bouncing. Keep bouncing. Nah, I died.
Yeah, Nubby was in my head.
But yeah, the like, yeah, it is just, oh my god, what kind of luck did, all my Nubbies bounced to the side immediately. What the fuck was that?
Machine's tilted.
I know. But, yeah, I don't know. Who the fuck is playing Nubby? Who the fuck is playing?
Yep.
This game really is overriding my brain. Who the fuck is playing, you know, Han in this day and age? You got, like, you know, you got Dota.
I'm surprised we could even fill a fucking match.
Like, you still got Dota. Like, everybody moved over to Dota. Dota's still got a player base. People play League of Legends, which, you know, I get. If you're terminally League of Legends pilled, you know, you might as well play that game for eternity.
The funniest part was in that second match where that dude kept calling me knob, like another one of our teammates that was a lot more eloquent was like, bro, why are you playing ranked for your second game? They have 3 modes you can play in Han in this version that exists now. They have all random, all mid, or actually not even all random, all mid, just all mid. They have all mid. They have casual play, which you can only play in Southeast Asia, and they have ranked. So in order to play the real game, I had to play ranked. I had no other choice. And this guy's like, why the fuck are you playing ranked? And they don't have bot games. And this dude's like, why are you playing ranked for your second? And I'm like, brother, you're lucky I'm even playing this game at all. What's wrong with you people?
Yeah, that's crazy.
But on the positive side, they had a skin for Enigma that turned him into a little gray alien in a UFO, and he says, must find more efficient minerals. That was a blast.
Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, my Nubby's bouncing. He's bouncing. He's bouncing. No, he went off to the side. Fuck. My friends always talk about
wanting to play 2012 Dota again. Trog is the same way.
But when I asked them to play Han, they all got mad at me. Well, those are two different games, is the thing. ...2012 Han... and 2012 Dota are probably two very different games. I'm just not getting these. I guess they're both rare. I guess they're all rare, so I guess it makes sense I'm not getting them.
In One Piece, Oda will draw, like, in response to fan questions, he'll draw, like, here's what this character will look like 20 years from now, 30 years from now, 40 years from now. But then he also includes, like, in a timeline where things go wrong and they look, like, weird and fucked up. That's what Han is. Like, Dota is the real one, and then Han is, like, the fucked up, like, secret brother living in the attic.
Okay. Okay. Ah, my Nubby finally fell. Damn it. Ooh. We're still popping off. Ah, damn it. Damn it, I didn't get that many points that round. That's surprising. Is this even still a game? Not really. I kind of can't lose.
You'll lose eventually.
Yeah, it's more like a task now. We have to get the game to crash. But right now, it's contingent on like a lot of luck. I need to find the right items in the shop, basically. Like, I'm not even aiming my shots anymore.
You're just spinning the slot machine to see the lights happen at this point.
Yeah. When we went to that casino, the fucking... Were you there when we found the Puyo Puyo? What? No, it wasn't Puyo Puyo. It was Bubble Bobble slot machine. That one was weird. Were you there when we did that?
I think I was.
It was
I
like...
mean, I must have been if it was the time you went.
So a lot of slot machines... I've never seen these, but a lot of slot machines, what they have is like... It's a slot machine. It's still a slot machine. But, like, almost like a layer over it, it'll look like something else. And this one was Bubble Bobble. So you would play Bubble Bobble, and it wasn't like real Bubble Bobble because you would shoot a few bubbles, and then the game would kind of just end regardless of how well you did, because it's not actually Bubble Bobble, it's a slot machine. And I put like $5 into it, I lost all $5, but it was weird because it's like, whoa. I don't know, it was just weird. It was just trippy because it was like, you know, because it was like, yeah, you would just like do this. You would do the equivalent of this and then it'd be like, oh, you didn't win anything. I'd be like, what? What happened?
Yup.
like things would happen on the screen, but then it'd be like, oh, you didn't actually win any money, so game over. Put more money in the machine if you want to keep playing.
Did you prefer that, or did you prefer the hour you spent on the video blackjack table?
Video blackjack? I was wrestling with that machine, dude.
I love how, like, we all went our separate ways with you at the video blackjack table, and you were, like, our landmark, and we all regrouped on you, and you were like, I'm up $1. After like, an hour.
Hey, I think I won, you know? I won $1. Easy. That's a, yeah, that a W? Yeah, exactly. That a W. You know, there are old people in there losing like their social security checks every month, and I walked out with $1. I win.
Yup.
Ah, the lobster claw's back. I want to go to the casino and get free orange juice. It's true. Well, I mean, that's not good for me because I love soda. I love soda.
They had a Popeyes in there too.
I love soda, so anywhere where there's like free soda, like college. Oh my fucking god. That was dangerous. I was so unhealthy in college. Regularly would get cheesecake and a Coke. Not a healthy meal combo, just so you know.
What?
New York style cheesecake and a Coke, not a healthy combo of lunch. You had free soda in college? Yeah. When I was in college, one of my friends, when I was in college, one of my friends snuck us into her college's cafeteria. And the reason why we didn't really have to sneak in. It wasn't like we had to sneak in. It was just she had to let us in. And the reason why is because she went to Simmons, which is an all-girls school. So she was like, oh yeah, you guys want to hang out? We can go to the cafeteria and we can get some food. Dude, it was buffet style. Like, their meal plan, it wasn't like, oh, you pay for the meal plan and then you get like this amount of money to use at the cafeteria for the semester. It was like, no, you pay and you go to the cafeteria and it's like a buffet. Like, you could just eat however much you want. And it was like, I was so jealous. And they had a soft serve ice cream machine. And girls were just lined up at the machine. Like, you know, just pulling that lever, getting soft serve. I'm like, this is insane. I'd be so unhealthy if I was here. If I was rich, I'd buy my own soft serve machine. I was gonna say a soft serve ice cream machine would be a hassle, but in this hypothetical situation where you're rich, I guess you would also have someone who would maintain it for you. You know, you'd have like an odd, you know, if your ice cream machine breaks, you just call up a guy and be like, hey, it's busted, yeah, come fix it. Now here's a question, where would you keep it? Would you keep it in your kitchen or would you have it like in a funny location? Like would you have it in your bedroom? Bathroom? Oh, that's not a good spot. Never had a shower soft serve, huh? No jokes aside, I do not like the idea of eating things in the shower.
I feel like a soft serve ice cream cone would go hard in the shower though.
Wait, whoa, what?
Like it would melt so fast you'd have to drink it.
Item slot in number 2 triggers. Force triggers all items. Disable the item in slot 2. Oh, but it disables it. Oh no, that's bad. That's really bad. Nah. Fuck it. Well, if we take that, then we don't get Springy perk anymore, right? That's what we're going for. Whatever, I'm gonna stay the course. I feel like crashing is an inevitability, right?
Would you have a soft serve in a hot shower or a cold shower?
A hot shower. Hot and warm. You know?
Hot and warm?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, hot and warm.
Hot and
They
cool,
call it heat and sip.
Hot butter ice cream?
Damn it, where are my noodles? Okay. The only rare item that's come back is the lobster claw. It's taunting me. What was I gonna say though? Yeah, no, I don't like the idea of eating food in the shower. Damn, someone in chat did mention that after a recent patch, the game crashes a lot, like, the game's more stable, like, it doesn't crash as often, so I hope I can get it to crash. I'd be a little bummed if I couldn't do it. I'd be kind of bummed if I couldn't do it. I want to be able to make the game crash. Whoa! I had to unclog the shower drain in an apartment I just moved into, and I pulled up chicken bones? You're joking! That's insane! That's insane, applesauce boss! Did you hear what I said?
Poor chicken. Yeah, I heard what you said.
That's insane, dude. Who the fuck is eating chicken in the shower? That's crazy.
No, they were giving their chicken a bath and it got sucked down the drain.
Oh, Rugrats style?
Yeah.
At one of my old jobs, one of the coworkers brought up that rich people, like people who have like mansions and shit, something that like is very common that they do is like rich or poor, you know, you'll have bathroom problems, right? Pipes will burst, toilets will break, and apparently what is very like popular for mansions is instead of having a bathroom in your house, your bathroom will be like, you know, it'll still be connected to the main house, but the bathroom will be like on the side, like its own unit almost, and it'll be nothing but like, it'll look very nice obviously, but it'll be like nothing but like pipes and wood. So that way, when something inevitably breaks, they just replace it all. Like, oh, wood got wet, just tear it all out, replace the wood. Pipes got busted, replace the pipes. Which is like, I get that. That must make things so much easier. My shit. No, it'll still be part of the main house, right? But it's like, it'll be like as off to the side as possible. They're out manners, yeah. If you were to have a more detached thing, why not make it like a spire or something? You would not want your bathroom above you. And, like, if you were gonna do that and like, you know, it's like, oh, it's gonna be bad, you would not want that above you, you know?
Homemade PVC feces rig.
Yeah.
I was writing up a suggestion thread to add ice cream to Space Station.
So this is video games now. You're saying that like you're fucking a grandpa. Yeah, man, this is video games now.
You don't know them.
I see the Twitch stats. No one has reported of being older than 70 in my chat. I miss Okami? We'll play that this week later. Well, actually, no, not this week. This week I'm going to, this weekend I'm gonna play Texas, I'm gonna stream, I got permission to re-stream Texas Showdown. Yeah, no. Texas Showdown is a big fighting game tournament in, oh man, I can't remember. I think it was Austin, Texas? Egg on my face, if I'm wrong. In fact, let me go ahead and figure that out right now. It's in Houston, Texas, sorry. So it's a big fighting game tournament in Houston, Texas, and I got permission to restream it, so that's what I'll do this weekend. It'd be a lot of fun. They got Street Fighter and Tekken. And they also have a CVS 2 bracket, which will be funny. That was a bad one. That was a bad round. Dude, we are not getting these. It's a rare item, so I can't be surprised, but the fact that we saw multiple other rare items, but not the one we need is irking.
Hey, Game Informer is back.
It is? In what form, though?
Like, real back, independent back.
That's good. Hell yeah.
Wild.
In Pog form, yeah.
In Pog form, yeah.
Whoa, wait. A boss now? Wait! Uh-oh.
Dude, you're gonna get fucked.
What if I do this? Like, what if I just try to... Okay. We're good, we're good, we're good, we're Gucci. You lucked out? Yeah, I know, I lucked out. I didn't even know that could happen! Is there any way you could ever lose at this point? I mean, losing and winning is not even... I mean, I don't think we can lose anymore. It's more, I want to crash the game now, is the key. That's the key. I need to... It happened! Screenshot. Yo!
You did it.
Divide by 0 error. Hold on, chat. Let me show it to you. A screenshots folder. Ah, it's so... Wow, why is it so big? Ta-da! Tony's losing. Yes, gamer cred is mine.
Now you have to do all the challenges.
Those we'll do some other time. I have been streaming for almost 5 hours, so I'm starting to get... I had my adult Lunchable, I had my snack, but I think dinner is ready, so I will join my family. I recognize that syntax. What does that say? Hold on. Let me make it big. Oh wait, no, that's not. What does that say? Error in action number 1. Draw, blah, blah, blah. It's just, yeah. Was that... Does that give away with how they made this game? Do you know what they used for this? Do you know what engine they used and shit? It's Game Maker, right? Oh, wow, this game was made in Game Maker? Game Maker always surprises me whenever someone uses Game Maker, because Game Maker is one of those things where it's like, not too many things get made in Game Maker nowadays, but then things that, like, every once in a while, a game will surprise me where it's like, oh, this was actually Game Maker. I'm like, whoa. Hell yeah. Alright, chat. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Let me see who I know is live. Go have you guys say hi to them. Hey, Sunball's live. They're playing Need for Speed Most Wanted 2. Oh, they've been going for 6 hours. I hope they... I wonder... Alright, I'll rate them, and hopefully they keep going. Alright, chat, thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for tuning in. I'm glad so many of you were watching today. Thank you. An extra thank you for those of you who resubbed or donated. Muchas gracias. Much appreciated. And thank you for all the raids. We had like we had like 2 raids today, which is more than normal. At most, we usually get one. Anyway, if you want to know when I go live next this week, let me peek at my schedule. I am going to go live on Sunday. So on Sunday, 4 p.m. Eastern time, I'm going to restream. Like I said, I'm going to restream Texas Showdown. It is a big, big fighting game tournament happening. One of the biggest fighting game tournaments that happens every year, all the way down in Houston, Texas. So it should be a lot of fun. I restreamed it last year. This year I got permission to. I don't know why that's a secret, but not the first part. But yeah, I got permission this year, and it should be a lot of fun. And yeah, it's just gonna be like, it's gonna be like the last Tekken tournament of season 1, Street Fighter, all that good shit. All right, go say hi.